Going on, everybody? Welcome in. Hope everybody's good. Welcome in, Bing. Crackers, how's everybody doing? We are currently just coming over Green Bay, or coming up to Green Bay. We are in a FedEx 777 freighter that we took off last night at midnight from Osaka, Japan, and we are heading to Indianapolis. That is our that is what we got going on right now. So we are coming over. This is all Wisconsin. Green Bay would be right over here if we could see them or see it, but that's where we're at. So we're going to overfly Chicago. And then we are descending into Indy. And actually, we do have some VATSIM controller working approach and ground and all the things approach down from in Indianapolis. How's everybody doing? Welcome in. We are wrapping up. This was a 12-hour, will be a 12-hour overnight long-haul flight that we're working on here. So I have an issue. My drone cam, for some reason, keeps defaulting my stick to, I don't know if it's to make the landing gear or something like that. So, I don't know how long I'm going to be streaming. We're definitely going to get this flight landed in about an hour-ish. And then I'm going to try to do some 737 stuff as well. So a couple new updates. The big headset, hopefully, is gone. That is going to be a thing of the past, I think, with the Track IR. And we have the first stream, the inaugural stream of the Tobii eye tracker today. So I got to tweak some settings a little bit. I think it's a little too quick moving around right now, and there's a couple of things that I'm not really too keen on. But overall, I'm really enjoying the hell out of this thing, and it's just a matter of tweaking some settings. So, going on, trackers, welcome in. So we have SayIntentions up right now. SayIntentions is up right now, and I'm going to need you guys to let me know if you guys can hear the ATC when I'm speaking to ATC. Make sure, because I'm using I'm using my AirPods to listen to the game and to do the mic for talking to VATSIM and SayIntentions. So I need to know if you guys can hear, or if you double hear me, or if you hear the ATC. The ATC, I need to know that. So if you guys can troubleshoot for me, that would be awesome. Like I said, I was sick as a dog at the end of last week, and over the weekend I got back from Tennessee on Friday. Things were not good. Saturday I was down and out. Sunday I tried to take some time and just kind of recoup. Yesterday I went for a walk and tried to do some physical stuff just to get myself back in order. But it's been quite the weekend here, so I do apologize if I'm coughing and sounding nasally, but I am here, and I'm going to stream as long as I can without overdoing it for the next stream, because I do plan on coming back tomorrow as well. So you can expect today we'll land this flight in the 777 freighter, and then we will move on, and it will be the first flight on stream of the iFly Max 737-8 Max. We're going to fly that after this one. At least a flight. I'm thinking I might, if we could find a flight to go over to O'Hare, if we could find a flight to go over to LaGuardia, maybe we'll do something like that, because I haven't been over to LaGuardia in a while since I've been flying the freighter stuff. What's going on, Maddie? Welcome in, man. But yeah, so been like I said, just I've been fighting this cold, sinus infection, whatever the heck is going on. Because of the meds that I'm on for my heart, I really can't take anything for it. So it's really been cough drops and water. So that being said, how's everybody doing? Oh, a huge shout out to Pontiac 91, by the way. He's sleeping because he's in Australia, but this dude came in 4 days ago, and I haven't streamed for probably 7 or 8 now, maybe 9. I took a decent amount of time off because I was with my daughter, and then I went down to Tennessee, and then I got sick. So Pontiac 91 came in. I wasn't even streaming 4 days ago, and he dropped 20 gifted subs. So if you guys were a recipient of one of those gifted subs, I wasn't even live when it happened, and so huge shout out to Pontiac 91 on that action, and once again, Pontiac actually picked up the triple.
FedEx 14 Heavy, contact Minneapolis Center on 121.25.
All right, did you guys hear that?
Switching to Minneapolis Center on 121.25. FedEx 14 Heavy.
Good. That's good. So Brian's taking care of the comms right now with SayIntentions. I'm going to let him do that, and then I'm going to take care of the VATSIM comms. We'll be ducking off of SayIntentions shortly because there is an approach controller on. So, Bing Chillers, welcome, man. I did bait you. I got you with the mentioned you in the comment, right? That gets me every time too. I'm like, what the hell is this? Who is this guy? And then I click on it, and then I'm in a stream, and I can't get out of it. But welcome in, man. It's a sound tactic. So I'm just gonna go through here. Jam, Joe Sosa, Invictus, Armageddon's Fire, Shatter Mage, Charles, Charles Farmer, DCM, Aeroblaster, RV Arctic, Fly Gal Val, or Fly Girl Val, and Peters Lee. They are all some of the many gifted subs that Pontiac dropped the other day when, again, like I said, I wasn't even live, and this guy's dropping subs like crazies. Anyway. All right, so that is step one. My next step is to make sure my mic is working with VATSIM. That's the other thing. It's working with SayIntentions, so that's good. But I got to make sure my mic is working with VATSIM because I'm using this mic, so they can. That's my next little troubleshooting. SayIntentions is good. You guys can hear them. I can hear them. We're good on that. So we are, just to give you guys an idea. Us right here. And we're flying right over Green Bay right now, and come back down over Chicago, and then how's everybody's weekend? They do have an ATIS up. 2993. We can get that set up. But we're not behind the 8-ball. Back to standard. There we go. Nope. Slow. They are using ILS runway 23 left approach. So I've already plugged all that in. Delhi, Eleanor. I don't think we'll have a discon there. I have a hold at Eleanor, but I think we're going to delete the hold since we're here. Get that. I had a hold in just in case I needed more time to set up for the stream, or if there was something silly going on where I had to run out of the house or something. But we can put that back in if we need. All right, there's our arrival. Vectors off of our last arrival into Larry, which is our first initial, that's our initial approach fix. Then right down to ground, thus completing our 12-hour pilot's life flight. Memphis Center is but we're not going to be. Not going to be the only thing. Chicago Center and Indy Center are the only two at this point that we're going to be worried about. If Minneapolis Center comes on, we're here for another 5 or 7 minutes, but we'll be moving along past that. Hawks Girl, how are you? What's going on? So yeah, it's going to be the. So far, it's okay. It's the eye tracker. This is the difference in the. Here's the eye tracker. No. I have to slow it down a little bit. My head movements are a little bit erratic. Like it moves it around a little too much. I'd like it to be a little bit more smooth, but the mic works with SayIntentions very well. I'm hoping that I can get it to work smoothly with VATSIM. I wish there was a center controller that I could yap at real quick to see to make sure that the mic worked because I'm going to be coming into approach. It'll be. I'll have a little bit of time. Just take. Yeah, that's really it. Yep. What's up, Doozy? It's I mean, I've been using that head tracker or that track IR. I've been using that track IR for 5 years since I started playing DCS and left Scum, maybe 4 years, and so it's definitely a little different. I'm worried about because this thing doesn't have an over-the-ear. I think I'm gonna have to invest in an over-the-ear earbud thing, maybe a Steel Series or something like that, and because when I'm talking, it kind of works its way out, so I'm kind of constantly fiddling with the. I hate earbuds anyway, but that's one of the things, and when I'm walking and running and do so.
FedEx 14 Heavy, Minneapolis Center. Expect the Jacks 2 arrival. Plan for descent in maybe 20 minutes. Say the word if you want to descend sooner.
Expect the Jacks 2 arrival. We'll plan for descent in 20 minutes. FedEx 14 Heavy.
Cool. You could expect a lot of the cough button and muting today, guys. I apologize. Again, I'm coughing. I'm nasally. I almost did not stream today again, but I do have to get back into things. So I wanted to hit the live button and at least get a couple hours in and hang out. It's been a while. So, but yeah. So I am not feeling the hottest, and so we'll plow through it though. I went to work like this. I can do it again. So yeah, like I said, that'll be our after this flight. It'll be our first flight in the iFly 737. Still some hiccups for me. I had a sconce member of the community who actually flies those things for real. Actually pulled me into a Discord channel and gave me the rundown of how to get the thing set up really easily. And you think you're the hottest? Well, thanks, babe. But Sconce was able to he pulled me in there and he was able to show me a very, very quick snippet of how to get things set up. And like I said, he flies those things in real life. You couldn't ask for a better instructor. There he is. Here he is right now. Sconce 88. The legend himself. He's taught more Wolfpack guys for free. He jumps into Discord. He spoke. Pontiac was speaking very highly of you, Sconce, and yeah, just legend, absolute legend. What are you up to, man? We are coming up on Milwaukee, just to the north in between Milwaukee and Madison. So, happy to be a part of the community. Absolutely, man. We're honored to have you. We get pilots in here and there, but to get a pilot that pops in, and it's nice to have a pilot that pops in and actually, all pilots share. That's not what I'm saying. They're all into sharing information, but you get some of them that are, they just, you're not doing this right. I'm like, no shit. I drove a fire truck guy.
14 Heavy, contact Chicago Center on 132.1.
Contacting Chicago Center on 132.1. FedEx 14 Heavy.
Boom, boom. Indianapolis approach 12495. We just had dinner. We have yo carbonara, nice man. That's one of my favorites. Carbonara is one of my favorites, sconce. You guys do like the pancetta in there and everything? I gotta get my wife overseas to get the actual like carbonara. She makes a very good carbonara, but I think that if she had it elsewhere and we could dial in some of the flavor profiles, she would crush it. So I'm a hot plate carbonara queen. You really are. The first carbonara you ever made me was on a hot plate in a flop house. She lives in a flop house, guys. That was where she invited me. I don't know why I married this. Actually, I do know why I married. Wow. Doesn't say much for me if I'm the one who lets you live in a flop house. Interesting. Wife's a great chef. Nice, sconce. That's good. Yeah, mine is too. She crushes it. This girl, I'm not even kidding you. We were in Chicago before we lived here, and my daughter was here. Where were we when we did that, Hawks girl? When you did, oh, we were in New York, I think. I think we were in New York, and we went out and bought a pan. We bought all of the things. Yeah, we bought a pan. We were in an extended stay, and we bought a pan, and this girl cooked the pancetta. It was one of our first dating trips. You're right. Yeah, and we bought that pan, right? Or was that pan like one of the leftovers that they had in the thing? We've had some crazy stuff going on. That's nuts. Oh, they fixed it. We had it had some utensils at the hotel. Gotcha. But I do remember you crushed in a hot plate. There was not even a proper stove or an oven, and she cooked pancetta, the carbonara, and got it all squared away. And yeah, it was good. It was really good. Oh, you know what I want to let's throw some music on while we can. Did I lose my there it is. Kino, what's up, brother? How are you, man? Carbonara is great. The Western would adapt it and use as pancetta, but the recipe actually calls for guanciale, cured pig cheek, and it's to die for. It's so hard to find. How do you say that? Guanciale? Is that how you say that? Guanciale? But I had it that way when I went back to my back to homeland in Sicily, and it was amazing. No kidding. We have had some very unconventional fun times. I will give you that, without question. All right, well, I'm going to dial in our approach frequency here because that appears to be currently our next change that I'm going to have to do. I'm letting Brian take care of SayIntentions right now, but we are going to be going over to Indy approach when we obviously get down there. But Brian does all the radio comms changing right now, and I don't really have to worry about it, so I can dial this in and leave it on standby. And then he takes care of that one right there, so he will wear that away. Nobody makes it like the guanciale. Guanciale. Okay, good. You know, how you been, man? I haven't dropped into your stream in a little bit. I've seen you streaming, and I get in there and I get sucked into flight streams, and you do those the card games and stuff, and I like hanging in there and watching you play with those every once in a while. Yeah, the carbonara that I had in Rome, off the beaten path restaurant. I stay out of the piazzas when I'm, when we're over there. But yeah, I mean, it was just amazing. Really. What is going on, everybody? What's everybody doing for lunch? I have a whole smorgasbord that my wife left me because I was sick. She left me. She took off again. Left me high and dry, but she cooked for like a day and a half before she left me. Yeah, but yeah. So I have a Asian noodle salad in there that I could have. I made chicken yesterday. I have I have sandwich stuff, all sorts of stuff going on. So now we got Milwaukee that should be coming off of our wing over here shortly. How did my camera, my low camera, my ear camera get jacked up down here? I gotta fix that while we're here. Uh, Here's the gear doors. I don't know why this camera got messed up. Viper Strike, what's up, man? How are you? Welcome in. It's actually fattier and saltier, I believe. The extra fatty bits are great since they get rendered down in carbonara and make the rest of the pasta taste better. You bought groceries last week. Everyone ate stuff. It's true. Oh, out in Idaho, you mean? Well, you knew you were going to have to head out there and get groceries. All right, here's my camera back. I don't know why. That's the camera I wanted. All right, so we have this one. We have that one. These are kind of my stock camera views that I like. Everything else that I have is it's all in the cockpit. Center console, low rear. Then I do number 4 is top front, top rear. 5 is center. My coffee is gone. Someone ate my yogurt. This is why we can't have nice things. Yeah, right. Pork cheek versus pancetta, pork belly, both have their use. Is used more healthily here, heavily here, because that's what gets exported more to North. No kidding. I didn't know that. Know that. We should be coming up to Chicago here very shortly. Been live for a half an hour. We're in the air. Getting ready to descend and land our first flight of the day. Usually we're still struggling to get out of the gate. We'll have some sim. You know what? I'm not going to say anything about the sim right now. Sim's running fine. Everything's good. I'm not going to say anything. What iFly flights are we planning? I don't know. I have to look it up. I have to see. My hope is to have something 737 to LaGuardia is what I would like to do, Doozy. Been all right. No, lots of shite hitting the fan. You're alive, and that's good. At least that's what I'm trying to convince yourself. Mental health tells you otherwise. You're fine, bro. Misbehaved. How are you? Welcome in. You should join a virtual Southwest. Yeah. I got too many career modes going. Kino, I'm sorry to hear you're having a rough patch, man. I know you struggle with that a lot, and as we've said it before, and me and Joe and all the other guys in the community, you need something, man. Reach out. I will sit on a Discord channel and yap with you for whatever you need. And I've done it for other people, and you're more than welcome. in my orbit. Doing good, misbehaved. Doing good. I'm just trying to shake this damn cold that I got. I had a nasty. I think I had the flu. I didn't get pukey or anything like that, but I felt like absolute crap. We'll put it this way. When I go to Tennessee back and forth, yeah, no sweat, Kino, no sweat. When I go to Tennessee, and my wife is usually riding along with me when we're riding along, I usually drive the whole way because she doesn't want to drive. She never wants to drive, and I have to drive the whole way. And this time, she actually was not supposed to come back to Chicago with me, but she wouldn't not let me go. I actually probably would not have left Tennessee had I had to drive on Friday, but she ended up driving me the entire way to Tennessee, and I sat there like I was a vegetable. She doesn't want to drive, aka Nate chooses life, Doozy says. Very well. But yeah, it was bad. And Friday I was terrible. Saturday morning, Friday morning, I felt like absolute crap. My intention was to come back and stream again this weekend, but I could not do it. It was bad. I didn't even want to jump in on Saturday. I don't even think I jumped into the sim at all. I couldn't even I had no mental capacity to do anything. And so like I said, I bought the iFly when I was down in Tennessee, the 737-800, and I don't even think I got into the thing until Sunday, I think. And then finally I flew it a couple times Sunday, and then yesterday I flew it twice after getting my master class out of sconce. And yeah, I'm enjoying it. But Scott says something that does short field ops and fly to some remote areas. Those are the best flights in my opinion. Nice. Yeah, Sconce. I am not opposed to that. I just want to make sure I can fly the thing in a normal environment, coming into cities and shooting ILS approaches and RNAVs and things like that. I want to make sure that I could do that. And but yeah, I do want to do some like South America. I think South American or European. I really want to do Innsbruck. I've never flown into Innsbruck in an airliner. I've never flown into Innsbruck in anything actually. But those are like some of those things I definitely want to dabble in. Guys, I'm gonna blow my nose for a second. Hang on. All right. Sorry. There'll be a little of that today. Apologize in advance. We are right over the city of Chicago right now. O'Hare should be just right down there. I live right over there. Anyway, can you guys hear the stuttering of the game sounds just now? And I don't know, that's one of the things I had to ask too, I want to ask is the stuttering only in my headset, or is the stuttering for you guys as well? Because that's not good. If it's in my headset, I can deal with it. But if it's for you guys, that's the problem. Flew over O'Hare about an hour ago at 42,000 feet. Nice, Maddie. The hell were you flying? F-18? 42,000 feet. You don't hear stuttering. Thank you, Misbehaved. I appreciate it. Innsbruck is tough. IRL, you need a authorization to fly there. One you can recommend is Skathios in Greece to practice more short field of VOR approaches. All right, cool. What was the one that you sent the video of, Sconce? in Discord. Maddie says he hears the stuttering. All right. Yeah, that might actually be sim stutters there. Madeira, Spanish Islands, gotcha. Yeah, those are actually sim stutters. That is actually, now that I'm thinking about it, that's probably Chicago loading in, because we're literally right over the top of Chicago right now. So that's probably the Chicago scenery loading in. You're in a Boeing 707 at 42,000 feet. Wow, all right. That's midway right here. I don't know if we're going to be able to see it, but downtown Chicago is right there, and I actually have the scenery for downtown Chicago. Yeah, this sim has been running for like 24 hours right now, guys, so I'm really hoping that we can land this thing and be okay and be able to restart the sim and carry on with the day. So CB, what's going on? You are not in a 707? Who was not in the 7? Welcome in, CB. Yeah, so yesterday I flew a 737. I did a couple of FS economy runs. I did Austin, Texas to Tampa, and then I did Tampa to Dulles. And then so I did and then I jumped into this thing. So I flew for like 6-7 hours yesterday before my long haul. I restarted the sim, and then I started my 12-hour long haul last night at midnight, and this is the end of the, well, hopefully it's the end of the 12-hour long haul. But St. Martin is beautiful. Yeah, Misbehave, that would be a good one. If you stay in the States, maybe look at airlines going to the Bahamas and those places with the 737. St. Martin is excellent for flying. St. Martin is a good spot. We are within... Oh man, I really hope the sim evens out. Yeah, CB, I think he was talking about the sim. He was in the sim in a 707. He's not talking about real life. Was this the hold that I have set up? What is that?
FedEx 14 Heavy, Chicago Center. Descend via JAX 2 into Indy.
Descend via JAX 2 arrival into Indy. FedEx 14 Heavy.
C-172, welcome in. How are you? You have a delay in your voice. It's not in sync with the video. Thought I would let you know. Might be your end. Okay. Thanks, C-172. Yeah, I don't know why that would be, but did you know you're a British Airways captain? I did not. I did not know that. Thank you, Sconce. Yeah, he was, yeah. What do you fly, CB? Flown the 757, 318, 319, 320, 350, and the 380. That is quite the type rating repertoire there. Wow. All right, I'm curious to see what happens here because I don't know what this is. I did have a hold set up here previously, but it was set up over here. So I'm not sure why we're following that line. I think I'm going to go clear direct to We're gonna go clear direct to Emily here. Don't know why. Not really sure why that got jacked up, but. A fellow pilot, yes, Sconce88 in Twitch chat. CB is a pilot as well. All right, so we can descend. They gave us the descent notification here, so we can got sidetracked with that. Let's go ahead and get this set up. You're in Japan on a layover, huh? I just left Japan in the sim. All right, our down 6,000 feet is our lowest altitude. Go ahead and. Oh man, these sim stutters. I really. It's a 12-hour long haul. I'm really hoping that we can. I feel like everyone has. I thought you had your passport, Hawks Girl. Do you not have a passport? Because you need to get that. Yeah, CB. We got a sconce over in the Twitch side of things. Is a he's a 737 captain for an EU operator. Maybe you guys know each other, CB. All right, down we go. Yeah, he says he's a British Airways captain. Yep. You need to update your RAM refresh, and the ROM will run better. Well, it's been. Yeah, CB. I don't know that he's gonna throw that in the public domain. I'm not sure. Yeah, CB, my machine has been running for 24 hours, so I need to restart the sim is what I really need to do. But I can't do that mid-flight. He's, if I remember right, he's 737. Well, he is 737, and he is also a A320 series. If I remember right, Sconce, he's asking what type. We leave Zozar. Sure, we're going to be routed around before then, but. I'm way off my game here with the with VATSIM and all the things here, so I'm probably gonna jack this. About 16,000 feet. I'll be switching over to our VATSIM controller. .737 NG and max rated, currently on the line for the 300 family, the 3XX family. 20s. Sconce, what's the difference? Because I do have checklists for the NG. Is there a huge difference in the startup procedure and everything from the NG to the max? So I'll be honest, if there's an issue with my voice connection to Indy, I'm gonna have to I'm gonna just disconnect from VATSIM.
Contact Chicago Center on 121.275.
Contacting Chicago Center on 121.275. FedEx 14 Heavy.
Oh, he loves Boeing's CB.
Chicago Center, FedEx 14 Heavy afternoon, descending through flight level 260.
FedEx 14 Heavy, Chicago Center. Good afternoon.
All right, I'm gonna get busy here while I'm trying to figure out what we got to do. We're Emily here. We're gonna be making a left turn. We got to be down to between 16 and 11,000, which the plane is doing just fine with. All right, landing logo. We don't have anything crazy to do here. Terrain will turn on in a second. ILS frequency. Pressurization, all the things. We got the altimeters all in already. I don't know what our transition to go over. I guess it's 18,000 to switch over to approach. But all right, ILS runway 23. It's 299 Our yo, who that? Sconce coming in for 2 months. Thank you very much, Sconce. Resub for a total of 2. Oh, can you believe it? I can believe it, man. I should be subscribing to you. All right, cool. I think we're close enough. I think we're just going to go ahead and switch to standard. And then, yeah, we're good there. And I think we're going to go ahead and, coming into Indy approach here, 2495. Let's just double check that is 12495. What? I should have went the other way. It would have been a hell of a lot easier. Mission Romeo. Yeah, he is sconce with a little suspicion, I'll say. Yes. I'm going to knock off SayIntentions, and we're going to go strictly VATSIM, and we're going to see how this goes. Indy approach FedEx 14. You're descending into your airspace, 16,500 on the JAX 5 arrival.
FedEx 14 Heavy, Indy approach, Indy altimeter 29990, squawk 4531.
Block 4531 for FedEx 14. All right. So I guess the mic is okay.
FedEx 14 radar contact, 45 miles northwest of the Indianapolis airport. Expect the ILS 23 left approach.
All right, we'll expect the ILS 23 left. FedEx 14. How's my mic sound? It's a new mic for me.
5x5.
Thank you, sir. All right, cool.
Allegiant 1970, radar contact, say altitude passing.
Passing 2000, Allegiant 1970.
Can you guys hear ATC right now?
Allegiant 1970, proceed direct dawn, climb and maintain 13,000, 13,000.
Direct down up to 13,000, Allegiant 970.
This is going to get silly, so I'm going to... All right, you hear ATC? Awesome, awesome. This is all working out. Reading you loud and clear. ATC is loud and clear as well. Nice. It's all working out. Thank you, Maddie. We have had some terrible frames going into Indy, and I can only imagine after a 12 hours of flying that it's going to be, we'll see. We'll see. We're going to FedEx, which is going to be that's going to be a left exit when we get there. Yeah. Left exit. Easy enough. Ish. We leave Zosar at 050. Probably going to get vectored before then. Just don't jinx it. Yeah, right. Thanks for that resub, Sconce. I really appreciate you. We are supposed to be below 13,000. 10,000, above 10,000. That's why we've slowed down. Gonna be at 230 at 7,000 there. What? Get out of there. Why is this? Shouldn't even be coming up. I don't even have ATC in-game ATC on at all.
Allegiant 1970, Indy Center is offline, radar service terminated, frequency change approved. Have a good flight.
Free change approved, Allegiant 1970. Have a good day.
1,000 or low altitude, our first approach. That. IRL, we get vectors 99% of the arrivals. You only fly stars when it's very busy or when ATC is not available in Africa, like Africa. Hence the importance of understanding your vertical profiles. A lot of times your track miles will be. Gotcha. Gotcha. Slowing down here. Leading edge flats here. Sconce, are these considered slats? And what's the difference? I know, obviously I know the flap. I know what a flap is, but would this be considered a slat, or does that make it also, is it something else as well? That is a slat? Okay, gotcha. Slats are front, flaps are back. Gotcha, thanks. Kind of what I thought, but it was, I didn't have a confirmation of that. I'm kind of winging it. Ah, see what I did there? Impeccable English. I don't expect anybody to speak. I don't speak impeccable English. We're gonna be 6,000 at Petine or Python, Peyton, Peyton, Peyton. I don't even know. The Western Indy area of the airport's actually right over here. It's right over there. That's an airport. That's not Indy though. I'm not doing that, CB. My tech review. What's going on, man? Where are you flying? What is that sound, Sconce? Do you know what that every like hour or so I hear that? Frontier A320 at Las Vegas to Denver. Nice, man.
FedEx 14 Heavy, just going to maintain 4,000.
It's gonna maintain 4,000 for 14. This could be bad. What's up, Jeffrey B? Welcome in, man. The cabin check-in that you have enabled, the pilot you have check-in with the cabin. Oh, all right, all right, all right. Gotcha. I just kept hearing it like every once in a while, and I'm like, what is that? Am I doing something wrong? I'm on vector.
FedEx 14 Heavy, turn right heading 140, just going to maintain 3,000 vectors to final.
I'm sorry, I'm having some sim hiccups here. Turn right heading 140 and descend and maintain what?
Descend and maintain 3,000.
Descend and maintain 3,000, right heading 14. FedEx 14. Oof. Oof.
2,500.
I'm not doing third person either.
FedEx 14 Heavy, turn right heading 200.
Right heading 200. 14 heavy. Why am I not turning? Tell me I just had a WASM crash. I am turning.
And FedEx 14 Heavy, join the 23 left localizer.
All right, joining the 2-3 left localizer for FedEx 14 heavy. CB, stop spamming the chat or I'm going to time you out. I don't even know why you think I would have an answer to that. It's his voice. Maddie, time him out, please. I have a hard time believing that guy's an actual pilot with all those type ratings and then comes in and acts like that. Gonna call BS.
And FedEx 14 Heavy, you're 11 miles from Pacer. Maintain 3,000 until established. Cleared ILS runway 23 left approach.
Cleared ILS, runway 23 left approach. FedEx 14 heavy. Maintain 3,000. Yeah, you're a kid. You know, I know you're a kid too. A commercial pilot can at any time always only hold 2 type ratings. Thank you, Sconce. I thought he was lying. All right. Glide slope is on. Let's go ahead and get, we're probably way too early for the gear, but I'm going to get ahead of this. We're 15 miles out. Gear's coming down. Gear's down. Arm our speed brake. All right, let's get serious now. Enough photography. Ooh.
FedEx 14 Heavy, wind 23010, runway 23 left, clear to land.
Clear to land 23 left. FedEx 14 heavy. Did I? Did not. 144. All right, we're fully configured. Glide slope is armed. This airport really needs some work. I've had no. Whoa, what? I've had nothing. I've had nothing but sim stutters coming into this. Even not when it's a 12-hour, the end of a 12-hour flight. Just what he said was wind. Slow and steady when you hear 20. Pitch slowly 1 degree upwards. Butter it. Look outside from 50. Right. Look at it. Like, this airport is nothing crazy either. Really not that. It's not that intense. My aircraft. I don't have my brakes.
FedEx 14 Heavy, welcome to Indy, exit left when able.
Left when able. X14. Brutal. Well, I'm happy to be on the ground. I'm happy it's only a 219. But holy sim stutters.
And FedEx 14 Heavy, taxi ramp via Delta.
Taxi to the ramp via Delta. Thanks for your patience. 12-hour flight really messed with the sim.
I bet. Yeah, your mic is very good, 5x5.
Thank you very much. Look at this. This is the issue that I had before when we.
And just curious on the approach, did you hear heading 020 or 200?
I heard 200 and then couldn't get my plane to make it.
Okay, good. I was trying to get you in closer and it didn't seem like you were turning. I wasn't sure. That's why I give you direct join the localizer. I thought that might help.
Yeah, it did help. I just hit the loc button and it did what I needed it to do, but I would not. It would not turn to 200 as, like I said, this acting up.
Who knows? Well, have a good day.
You as well, appreciate it. I might have to log here. I'm having landing gear issues now.
Of course.
This is. I had this issue before I left Osaka. I could not turn my gear. It gave me a gear malfunction like it was giving me before. So I can't make like sharp turns, but guess your G load was 1.1 at IRL. That's considered a 9 out of a 10. Wow. All right, I'll take it. All right, I gotta get my stuff reconfigured here. We're gonna lose points. These gotta come off. Taxi lights on. Those are on. Gotta get our APU on. All right. You're also having a lot of stutters this morning, and I wasn't on all night. Gotcha. Well, that's another long haul in the books, guys. It's probably only my fourth or fifth one. Thank you, Hawks Girl. With the sim stutters and everything going on, I'm going to take that one. I think it was on the markers. It was a 219 according to landing rate manager. We'll take a look at Levitex and everything else. Thank you, Misbehaved. Sorry I missed chat there, guys. It got a little nuts. But go ahead and shut down engine number 1. Taxi on the engine number 2. FedEx is going to be this big building up here. So hopefully we can turn in there. Okay, well, we're down. It was on VATSIM, which is good. We'll taxi in. We'll take a look at, do our flight debriefing, take a look at exactly where we flew, where we did, where we went, and go from there. I think we're going to be in the 737 MAX after. Don't get too fixated on FPM. Centerline, G load at 1.1. Excellent end to a long flight. Thanks, bro. I appreciate you. We'll go. Definitely recycle in the sim, though. Yeah, this flight started off after during pushback. The pushback tug, disconnected, and it gave me a landing gear malfunction warning. And I was like, "Oh, you've got to be kidding me!" I almost had to restart and completely restart the entire flight. But I had to. The pushback put me in a wacky spot, and I kind of rolled with it. And I was figuring that I was going to have some landing gear issues when we got here, but thankfully manageable. Not perfect, but it's manageable. Did you have damage turned off? I don't know. No, I don't have damage turned off. But I don't know why it would have been damaged. I didn't do anything different. It's not like I was, messing with my tiller while they were pushing me back or anything. But I don't think I have damage turned off. I'm gonna pull in right over here. That's actually exit. Let's go up one more and we'll pull in. Those look a little small for us. Maybe not. Yeah, see. Sim damage system is BS. Just switch it off if you have it on. GSX will immediately make a gear. Really? Like, this is not allowing me to turn. What's up, Les? Welcome in, man. We're gonna give Les a little Discord lesson here, quick, when we get parked, if we can get parked here. Oh my God, what is happening right now? We can only make 45-degree turns right now. They kept our steering wheel pin. To the left. We have to do complete circles to make it work. Rip Johnny, what's going on? Welcome in. First time chat. Thanks for the first time chat. All right, over here will work then. Yeah, look at that. It's not doing anything. It's just ridiculous. All right, we're going to call this good. 12-hour flight complete. Brennan 67, how's it going? Welcome in. Oh my God. Which guy, what's that? Doing good, man. Doing good. In the UK, he was right. You can have unlimited type certificates. Oh, yeah? CB, are you by chance CB? Brennan 671, are you by chance CB in Twitch? Because I'm getting the feeling. I'm already getting the feeling. Just so you know, Brennan, the guy sconce right there actually does fly IRL. With 2 type ratings, and he's the one that I got that info from. In Europe. Anyway, parking brake is set. We're going to, in Britain, you don't think he knows about Britain being in Germany? All right. All right, APU is on. Rip Johnny, thanks for the follow. Landing lights are off. Taxi lights can now come off. Off. Strobe lights. Go ahead and shut the engine off. No, strobe lights should have been off. We're probably going to get dinged on that. Wild River, what's going on, man? Welcome in. Who else is here? Thanks, Brennan. Enjoy. I just want a window seat.
Aircraft, India approach, be stepping away. Be right back.
Sorry, guys. I always enjoy those who come in. I mean, I enjoy everybody that comes in, but those who come in and think that it's my first day on the planet or anyone's first day on the planet just crack me up. It's like, yeah, dude, I'm 48 years old. I've had all of the things go on. Like, it's... Even in something that I'm really not insanely familiar with, like, it's... You really can read through the BS pretty readily. Ground power on. APU off. Go ahead and see if we can get GSX to deboard us for theatrics. Don't know that it's going to work. Doesn't appear that it's going to work. We'll give it a couple of seconds here, and then we'll look at all of our things here. I'm going to go ahead and disconnect from VATSIM. It's not fair. Now you're the bully. Now you're being bullied. All right. Mm-hmm. How you doing, Nate? I'm doing good, Wild River. I am. We just landed after a 12-hour long haul. This is the 777 that we flew. Well, GSX is doing stuff. I don't know why it's not really showing us that it's doing stuff, but they're doing stuff. We're gonna. He's just not fitting in with the vibe. He comes in to 2 different channels and just not fitting in. Rip Johnny 13. You're shipping my cats with FedEx, but you're coming in too. All right, come on in, man. Come on in. You're more than welcome. All right, so GSX is partially working, I guess. I mean, there's things happening, maybe. All right. Cool. All right, let's see. I'm going to go ahead and disconnect from VATSIM. Let's take a look at Levitex, and actually, Levitex is not really going to give us a good overview of our flight here. So here was our flight. Wild River just joined us, but we took off last night at midnight from Osaka, and we actually stayed in the daylight. See this daylight arc? We stayed in the daylight this entire time. The night actually went underneath us, and we stayed in the daylight the whole time. We took off from Osaka, which is a very cool airport, Kansai. Had a great departure. There's actually pictures in Discord on it. We had a really cool departure out of Osaka. This is a really cool airport built on an island, or they built like a man-made island right there. But we did do a couple of photos. I could probably pull them up right here, actually. So that was over the North Pole, or near the North Pole. Here was our departure out of Osaka, which was really cool. I think I'm going to add my other screenshot here that I just took. Quickly. Did your first flight last night? You missed the runway by a mile. Bro, we've all been there, Johnny. We've all been there. It's it definitely happens. 1.15 miles. It definitely happens, man. Well, welcome in. I'm happy you're here. I'm happy you're hanging out. You should have seen my first streams. My entire learning curve has been on Twitch and YouTube, bro. So you're it's definitely going to be a yeah, here was the other screenshot that I grabbed 5 hours ago over just crossing into Canada. And then we had another screenshot as we descended into Indianapolis, landed in a field. Lucky I was flying the prairies of Canada. Nice. You from Canada, Rip? All right, let's take a look at our landing rate. This runway is under construction, so tough to see. I think we got it 222 according to them. I think we were within the markers. I think the last marker's like down here. So, Mexican Aviator, welcome in. Ropenza comes in and drops 5 gifted subs. Holy crap, man! Welcome in. How are you, Ropenza? Dino got one. 2005 got one. Be Wild, 08 Parco, and Disabled Wand got one. Welcome in, everybody. Thanks again. Mexican Aviator, welcome in. Ropenza comes in dropping bombs right away. How are you, bro? Are you out of school yet? Are you guys, you still, well, you're working the summer anyway, but yeah, see here, this is where he told me to turn, and it wasn't turning. He was trying to get me in a little closer, and he had me turning probably about right here to 200, and I should have come this way, but the plane was not cooperating at all. So, but we did get a sick screenshot out of it even, but yeah, nice. All right, guys, that's unfortunately a Levitex disconnected in the middle of the night, and this is what I got out of a Levitex. They were like, yeah, nah, shortcut, and they brought us, but I actually did do that, which I have Volanta to prove otherwise. So, yeah, man, everything's good. I've just been sick as a dog, bro. I've been busy. I've been just feeling like absolute crap. So, we're gonna go ahead and complete this flight. How you been, bro? The wolves were hollering. Appreciate you, Rope. Most of your flights are bloopers. Unfortunately, something goes wrong most of the time. No, bro, rip. I'm telling you, the blooper stuff, my entire DCS streaming career, my DCS World streaming career is absolutely bloopers. Like, there is not a professional moment of DCS where maybe once, where I actually got in the plane, took off from the carrier, went over and bombed some stuff and came back, and actually it was like not absolutely insane. So, yeah, Sim Gaming Expo, Mex. Yeah. It's in Schaumburg, Illinois in September 7th and through the 9th, I think. Not to be confused with FX Expo, which is next weekend, which I'm hoping to also be at. Ropenza, you going to FS Expo? Are you making it? Not yet. Next Wednesday is the last day of school, but you have a few days off after. Very much looking forward to it. I'm sure, man. I am sure. I'm going to see if they kicked off the boarding here, or see if GSX got squared away or not. This sim has been running nonstop, so I'm gonna, you know what we're gonna do while we're waiting? I'm gonna go ahead and restart. We're gonna duck out of here. We're gonna call this good. Now what? What? Who's this? Anonymous, one sub to Steph Merlath. Welcome in, Anonymous. I don't know who it was, but Steph Merlath got a sub. You'll be there. Nice. Okay, I'm trying to make it out. Me and the wife might be making it out, Ropenza. I was showing Nate some 737 stuff, and my yoke and throttle stopped working on the takeoff roll. That's a fact. That's true. Yeah, that's exactly it. And that's exactly how things go. I mean, you guys have seen me. My streaming career is like that, where I'll fire it up. Yeah, absolutely, Ropenza. Absolutely. I'll fire up a stream, and all of a sudden my mic that's been working for... Literally, my mic has been working for months, and I'll fire it up, and it'll be dead. Like, it won't work. And for no reason. It just doesn't work. My whole life is like that. Eno came back and got a gifted sub. Thank you for Penza. All right. So, what else do we have here? Landing rate manager. Oh, we got to do, this was actually a Wild River with 100 bits, bro. Thank you very much, man. We got a hype train going, guys. The old hype train is on the way. I don't get many hype trains. I appreciate it. Yeah, Ropenza, if you don't mind, if you want to drop your your phone number or whatever, we could just text in Discord. But if I make it out there, I would definitely love to meet up with you. Wild River. Anybody else going? All right. So let's see how we did here in APL. No, I don't need flight. I need logbook. I forgot I auto-submitted these now. Hype train complete, level 2, 83% of your community contributed a total of 6 sub-gifts and 100 bits. Thank you very much, all of you guys. Ropenza, we got another anonymous gifter, and Wild River for 100 bits. Appreciate you guys. All right, FedEx 14, we got a 98. We got 117 points of experience. No. We lost 2 points on taxi speed? There's no way we were over 30 knots on that. That's BS. That should have been a perfect flight. Our landing gear didn't even work, for crying out loud. How do we lose? Maybe. I wonder if this is considered in APL, if this is when you take a high-speed taxiway, if this is considered, because that would make sense if that's the case. If we're hitting this taxiway over 30, then I could see. I wish I'll be in OCMD sipping pina coladas at a swim-up bar. Nice, man. But our landing, yeah, still looks good. All right. Now we have to find out. The sim did shut it off, right? We got to find a couple of flights, or at least a flight to do in the 737. And I don't know if I'm gonna do them on. I don't know if I'm gonna do them on VATSIM or not. I think I may, since I have Sconce in here to help me out. Last night, Sconce, I couldn't get my plane to go direct after I was in heading mode, and I couldn't figure out why. But my whole sim was acting weird last night. Apron minus 15 knots. Taxiway is 30 knots. Runway backtrack is 55. You could taxi 55 knots on a backtrack? Really? But you're not a pilot, Sconce. That other guy was. Wow. Crazy. Oh, you know what else we got to do? One day for sure. This will be my first time ever at Expo. I'm so excited. My apologies. Yeah, I've never been either, Rope. I've never been either. I have not. This will be my first one. I'm probably going to fly over to Boston from Chicago, is what I'm thinking. And I don't think I'm going to fly right into Providence. Delta doesn't really have many options to get to Providence. Maybe out of Detroit. If it really depends on what the flight loads look like. If the flight loads look good, maybe I'll fly right into Providence. And I'm thinking about coming in Friday, Saturday, and flying out Sunday. So, Rapenza, as long as my daughter is in the pool with her cousin's parents are happy, it's gonna be a great time. Yeah. Definitely. Last week you had to help coach a youth football camp at your high school. Nice, Mexican. Nice. I'll be flying out of DCA right into Providence. Nice, bro. All right, Wild River, enjoy your day, bro. Enjoy your day. We need to find I think we're going to try to do some FS economy flights. We're going to do FS economy, see if there's anything into LaGuardia. I would really like I have this MK Studios LaGuardia, and I've been flying cargo, and no cargo goes into LaGuardia. So I kind of want to do a flight in FS economy to go into LaGuardia. What I would like to do. If they don't have one, nothing's to say that we can't just fly to LaGuardia, but third in a row for me, which still stoked. So much fun, honestly. It's hanging out with guys at the bar, which is the best part. Nice, Jeff. Jeff, you're in. I don't think you're in my Discord, but I gotta jump into yours. You're another guy that I really want to chill with. You answered your own question. Why did it not do a direct? No, I was in heading select mode, and I was trying to get out of it and then move on. I had taken heading select off, and I was putting going direct, and I couldn't get it to move. Yeah, I think it's pre-K kids are so cute. It was funny seeing them doing drills. Probably one of the most behaved ages that day. That's good. That's good. All right, let's see what 737s are out there. Boeing. I flew 2 of these yesterday and made $16,000. We got Denver. Actually, curious. One sitting in Pittsburgh. NMO. That's Pittsburgh to Florida. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do a LGA. If you do a direct, you need to be in LNAV. If you are off course, it won't engage. Oh, yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah, because it gave me no intercept. I'm typically hard to miss. We'll be using the meetups channel and FSA Discord a lot too. Okay, cool, cool. And I want to go to LaGuardia. Let's see if there's any birds going to LaGuardia here. There's not. What kind of airport is this? What kind of show you running over there, Jeffrey B? There's no airliners flying to LaGuardia on FS Economy. Absolutely. They have anything going out? There's not. There's no airliners. There's no airliners going to or from LaGuardia today in FS Economy. Nothing. I'll admit it. FS Economy is not, and they admit that they are not an airliner operation. You know, like that's not their thing. They don't. They've kind of, it was an afterthought, and they've not really done the things to keep airliners in here, and they're unapologetic about it. They're just that they're not an airliner career mode thing. So that is part of their shtick. We do have scenery for Milwaukee. Let's see where this guy's going. Milwaukee to Atlanta. Go ROJ, Milwaukee to Atlanta. So if you do direct, you need to be in LNAV. If you're off course, it won't engage. At least this is how you're understanding. Yeah, that's why I fly the helicopter from there to ISP and back yet. If you're heading select, it will stay in it. You need a white LNAV on your PFD to show it's armed and engage on intercept. So you have to vector yourself, if I'm understanding you correct, you have to vector yourself back to the route, and then when you get onto the intercept, then it will re-engage the magenta line. That am I catching the gist of that? Okay, okay, gotcha. Thank you, man. I think we're gonna do a Southwest flight midway to LaGuardia, and we're not even gonna do it in FS Economy. I think we're gonna wing it. Because I know they do that route. So here's the new bird, guys. I picked it up the other day. iFly 737. Dropped the other day. It does say MSFS 2020 on there, which gave me a bit of a panic attack, just like it did to Sconce. And but it is experimental. But in from what I've seen so far, this thing runs pretty well. It's pretty good. And Sconce flies these things in real life, and he says it's pretty true to how it is in real life too. So says it's one of the more accurate ones. So I trust him. All right. We're going to go, I think that's what we're going to do. We're going to do midway to LaGuardia, and then we're going to see how we feel after LaGuardia. Maybe we'll do a quick bounce up to Boston or something like that. But I also don't want to overdo it today. Like I said, I've been feeling a little bit under the weather. I wanted to get back in here for sure. I absolutely wanted to get back in here and get some streaming done. But it is I also don't want to not be able to stream the rest of the week either. I don't remember where the Southwest gates are. My wife flies this flight all the damn time, but gates at KMUA gates at KMDW. B2. We'll take that. That makes sense. You come in here. Yeah, that makes sense. There you are right there. Any? We'll check. Unload that. Get this thing loaded in. What we are going to do, though, is we're going to buy a ticket in a pilot's life. We're going to come down here. We're going to shop. We're going to grab a... We did buy, the other day, guys, we did buy the 737 license, so we are licensed to fly the 737 in a pilot's life. So we're going to do departure KMDW and arrival KLGA. And let's do an Southwest Air. SW. Search it. Nice. I knew they did that route. We want a 738 MAX. SWA 1310. The reason why we're not continuing on to our normal schedule in a pilot's life, my tech, I've done that flight a bunch of times in SWA virtual. Nice. John says a very excellent rendition of the plane, very accurate. Nice, man, nice. Okay, real quick here. Ropenza just dropped, it's gigantified emote. I didn't even see that in chat. Rapenza, did you drop bits for that? I didn't, you did. 30 bits. Thanks for the gigantified emote, man. I appreciate you. All right, let me buy this first, so before I start yapping again. B738, 38 Max. Go ahead and put that over there. We're purchasing, what you could do is you could purchase for this price of $125 of your own money. You can buy these tickets and fly with whatever airline you want in your schedule and get XP for it. You won't get paid for it, but you will get XP. So, being that I just, you know, flew 12 hours at $72 an hour, I think we'll buy this ticket for... Yeah, the gigantified emote is cool. I wish in my integrated chat it would show up, because it just shows up as a regular emote in my integrated chat, so it didn't stand out that you drop bits to do that. So I had to actually, it's actually in my integrated feed over there that I had to actually keep an eye on that. So I appreciate it, bro. So, this is now in our schedule, and the reason why we're not moving on with our 777 schedule is our next flight was Indianapolis to Anchorage. So it was a 6-hour flight, and I just did not have that in me today. So Indianapolis to Anchorage may be happening off stream, and then Anchorage to Taiwan is our next flight from there. And then we have this one, Taiwan to Osaka. I'm actually looking forward to that one. That's one that we could do on stream. And then we do Osaka to Memphis. And then we have these two A306 freighter flights, too, to wrap up our schedule. So, but the nice thing is we bought this one. It's a Southwest Airline ticket. It drops it right into the top of our schedule, and we can fly whatever the hell we want for a pilot's life and actually still get some XP. No pay, but XP. How do bits work? You down in the Twitch, I don't even know how to pull it up to show you, but there's a little like diamond or whatever diamond thing, and they're down below, and you have to purchase the bits to use them to have them added to your account, and then you can use them from there. All right, real quick while we're here messing around, this is our next flight. One unread. New email addresses. Oh, these are new email addresses for the SimBitWorld had an issue with a bot attack on their stuff. So 2 flights, 15 hours. Nice. Crack Matrix, what's going on? Yes, I get a portion of them. You buy them, sconce, and then bits get the bits come to, or a portion of the bits come to the streamer. You purchase them from Twitch, and then Twitch gets a cut of that, and then you get bits to give to the streamer, is the way I understand. Thanks for the redemption of Need for Speed, my tech. All right. SimBrief dispatch. Let's go ahead and pull this up. See how many people and things we're taking. We will get out of here, guys. This was going to be a slow-moving stream after the... there it is, Sconce. 1,000. What the... Sconce. drops 1,000 bits on, like, he was just asking about bits and you just drop 1,000 of them? Thanks, bro. I appreciate it. For fuel. Nice. All right, Midway to LaGuardia. Philly is our alternate. We are going to be in the 737 MAX 8. Thank you, Scots. Scheduled. So this is another cool feature that SimBrief, since we've not streamed in the last few days. I'm gonna go newish VATSIM, just in case I do jump on VATSIM. Newish to VATSIM, still learning. First time, 737. So go easy on me. So yeah, you come down here to route calculator, and you can have them. I was just showing Pontiac this. Avoid all the nasty weather in the area, so it'll reroute you around the weather. This just was added into SimBrief not maybe 2 weeks ago, maybe. So we're gonna go ahead that calculate that route, and yeah, we're going now straight up, out and over. So that's going to add some flight time to us, but not terrible. You actually get the full amount. So when 1,000 that Scott sent you is $10 USD, but they paid something like 12 to Twitch for that. It's the amount you were sent divided by 100 is the USD. Oh, okay, Kino. Thank you for that. I did not know that. I had no idea. Yeah, we're going to be up and over Toronto and then coming down the Hudson River into LaGuardia from the north. So rerouting around the storms or potential storms in the nowhere near the Midwest by Ohio. All right, let's generate this flight. I can get a Payware airport with that, Sconce. We're actually, I think we're flying out of a Payware and into a Payware. Rerouting through Toronto, you're going to virtually fly over your house. We really are. Yeah, we really are, Kino. Yeah, you said you're east of Toronto, right? All right, let's close this out. We can get our flight started here. We can tuck that away. We are on the ground over here. My mentor is here, so I got to go through it all. I got a couple of other prep things to do here quick before we get going. Flight imported over here. VATSIM radar, let's double check. Got nobody at Midway or Chicago. Might not have ATC at all. Like 45 minutes northeast by car, but when you're in the air, pretty close. Yeah, very close. Well, then whenever you need one, use the bits to grab it. My online ops knowledge. Yeah, no, me too. I had no idea. All right. Pull up my SimBrief over here. Midway to LaGuardia. Pull up my Midway to LaGuardia Navigraph charts. Two left and right for departure. To left is our move. Oh, man. Battery on. Too far to walk and too close to drive. Yeah, right. That's what you were talking about the other day. What are your minimums at LaGuardia? Because it's overcast at 0700. Oh, God. Or guess we're going to find out. I don't know. ILS approach 22. Must be a beautiful day over there. Minimums at LaGuardia. Actually, I landed this thing almost the first flight I ever did. I did O'Hare to BNA in this thing, and I had it down to pretty much down to minimums. There's actually a picture in the Discord. 112 radio, 112 radio altimeter. So we should be all right. But yeah, it was pretty nasty landing at Nashville the other day with this thing. So it was quite interesting. And that was the first flight ever that I did in this thing. All right, system page, sim menu. Let's go to ground support. Shocks are in. Connect the electric. Set it. 4. Ground power on. Not off. On. There we go. Sconce, I had a question about these. These are obviously, we're going to go to ground power for this, right? Does this always stay on standby power, or does this go to bat bus or battery, or where does that go? In a few hours, it's going to be 3/4 statute and overcast 004. Pea soup landings. Oh, log. Nice. I said earlier there was a lot of clouds down low all over the Northeast this morning. Yeah, I saw you, Maddie. Yep. Les, are you still here, man? I wanted to do your Discord let me blink twice if you're still here, Les. I want to show you this. And then, but I did get your email the other day, and I need to get you up to speed in Discord so you can join the community in there. Sorry, man, I forgot about you. I was getting all set up over here. You can leave them where they are for the sim. It's just voltage checks for cold and dark. Okay. Okay, cool. Before we get going, guys, I apologize. I'm going to get a member of the community up to speed here on Discord. He's having a little problem getting into the Discord just because it's just out of his wheelhouse. So I want to show him how to do it. We can get rid of this SayIntentions overlay here. All right, so you're in here, Les. You've done all the things. It looks like you did all the things in channel roles and everything to get everything good. But you are not seeing, you're not able to send messages in here. So if you come down, if you're on a computer, it's the wife driving me. I was miserable the other day. Yeah, look at this jerk, by the way. My wife takes a flight out to Idaho and gets 3 cards. This plane, there's no way in hell she's ever been on. She ends up getting, this is hot mom privilege right here, guys. This is hot mom privilege. She has been on a 321 and a 737 for sure. She flew out there on a 37. No way in hell she had a 350. No way. But yeah, but yeah, so you come down here and then you, if you're chatting down here like, hello, you're retired, hello, happily retired, right? So when you do the @ symbol, if you want to tag somebody to see them, you could do @ and then it's going to bring up a whole list of people. And then you just start typing, and it'll say happily retired. It'll start feeding, and then you hit the enter button here, and it'll populate it like that. So, and then your send button is over here on the computer. The send button is over here. All right, on the phone, there's a couple of issues. There's a couple of issues on the phone. that you have, I think that there's an issue in, I think it's server settings, or it might be down here in your user settings. There's a spot where you have to go in, maybe in accessibility, and there's a toggle button that will, there, right here, show send message button. So if you don't, you got to make sure that that button right there is toggled on if you don't use your enter button to send. So that's one of the things. And then, but yeah, you should have a list because of you being, who this? Jeffrey B. You're in, man. Ooh, I almost banned you on accident. So yeah, just make sure you're going into channels and roles, but you've done all that, retired. So I think you should be able to, you'll be able to see everything, and interact. So if you want to, you know, some of these you won't be able to talk in, like all of the Nate's domain stuff. These are all just bots and announcement channels that I use, and you can react to you know, all of the different things, but you can't type in it. But in the IRL pics and vids, in all of the other, you know, if you're in, you know, the flight simulation area, nice night, my tech review by Vegas. Yeah, you come in here and you can react to these. You can up here this is how you react. You can add a reaction of the various things, you know, in here. You can reply and do all the things. So got memes already. Sconce. Yeah. Sconce has got jokes today. Les, is any of this helping you out? Do you have any specific questions about it? Like, so, again, some of these are like, this is just a mod channel, or I'm sorry, a channel that add on a mod suggest. Sorry, the updates and news. These are, you're not going to be able to type in these, but all of these suggested flights, chats, pics, and vids, all of that stuff, you can come in, and then you can add, upload a file, create thread, you know, all the things using this plus button, and then that's your send button over here, and you can add gifs and, you know, you know, all sorts of funny stuff or whatever. So, sorry, not sorry. Yeah. But yeah, guys, jump in the Discord if you're flying around, guys. We had a whole conversation, although we were not streaming yesterday, or I was not streaming yesterday. You know, we had Wild River in here, we had Pontiac was in here, Doozy was in here, and we were all dropping pics of the flights that we were doing, and that's exactly what I want. So if you guys are flying around and, you know, you're doing the thing, like my tech just, you know, drop that in there, that's perfect. You know, and we have, you know, military, you know, the military side of things. If you're wanting to do military stuff, farm sim stuff, you know, construction sim stuff, you know, it's all, there's a whole bunch of different, there's something for everybody there. So definitely jump in. ! Discord should get you the link, and you should be able to jump in. But unfortunately, it doesn't look like the bot's working for whatever reason today. Let me do one more task. Hang on. But yeah, so Les, if you have any other further questions on that, like specifically, but that's kind of the gist of how, you know, the basic way it works. That's the basics of it. All right, so you're saying that I can leave these in standby power the whole time. Like I don't need to move any of that stuff. That's good to know. While I'm waiting, whoa, I'm going to align our IRSs, even though I'm probably out of the sequence. Yeah, I have no idea. Act up. That's just a monitor, doesn't. Okay. I'm gonna check on the Streamlabs bot. It is working on there, but crazy day, guys. Thank you very much. Gifted subs everywhere. We got bits dropped everywhere. Gigantified emojis. All right, chat bot. I'm gonna shut it off and turn it back on, and we'll see if it Thanks, Ruben. Activate CloudBot. Top right button for alignment time. That's here, right? Is that? That's 1 minute to alignment. See, I retained, sconce. It helped. All right, let's get this thing fired up. You told me to do everything in the, you told me to do everything in here first. So we're gonna go over to back. I'll be honest with you, this thing is harder than the whole plane. Performance and payload. We have, so, weight and balance. Who's pinging me? A wild Jeffrey B. Nice. There he goes. Happily retired. First message. He retained too. Can't teach an old dog new tricks. We just did it. Weight and balance first, and then FMC route, and then calculation. Nice. All right, so we are taking 156 people. And we are taking cargo 9380, and that's in pounds. Pounds, baby. We got to convert that because I thought I had. Hang on. I thought I had switched this, but I don't think I did. U.S. system. Try this again. Passengers, that's good. Cargo, there we go. Look at that. All right, so 9380. So let's do 4,000 front. And we will do, what? It just takes a pound off. And 5,381 back. All right, that's in. Set your EFB to Imperial. Yeah. Yeah, because I kept having to redo. I was doing math all day yesterday, but it actually worked out. Math hardly ever works out for me, but it did yesterday. All right, so set payload. And then fuel. We have a total of 17,582 pounds. I thought that enter would create a new line in the text box. Never thought about pressing it to post. Oh yeah, no worries, Les. Listen, man, if I'm sitting here telling you that I've never done anything like that was trivial, that I was like, oh, I should have known that. But I mean, it is what it is. I'm just happy you're able to see all of the channels and see everything though. Like you're able to do all that. Wait a minute, who just? Maddie, thank you for taking care of that earlier, by the way. I appreciate you. All right, so set fuel. Done. And then, but I don't complete this yet, right, Sconce? Now we do the FMC. Where did you, Sconce, when we got the, I saw the other day, yes, gotcha. Nice. So I saw you pulled up another page, so we got the ident, and then you pulled up for position init. This is the last position. Where did you get that other GPS position from? Means that your plane is loaded in the sim now. I got you. That was, I didn't see where you clicked to go get this button right here. The next page. Ow. And then you use left GPS or FMC position. Or does it matter? Southwest Airlines, I'm doing an APL flight that I purchased. Southwest Airlines Midway to LaGuardia, and I will get you the. Let me get you the route because it's due to weather. It was elongated. Due to SIGMETs. So why is it not copying? Or because I'm not pushing the right damn button, that's why. All right, cool. GPS 1 will scratch pad it. Got you. Thank you, Guyby. Welcome in. All right, now I can request my flight plan. PSL. Load the flight plan. We are Southwest 1310. John says that your flight number always should go there because that's how they ident you. We are departing. 22 left. We're out on the Cicero 4. Cicero is a town next door to Chicago, by the way. I'm back to route. I'm at gate Bravo 2, I believe, Sconce, or Doozy. I believe I'm Bravo 2. Let me, I'm going to connect as Southwest, and then you'll see me. 1310. Let me double check nobody's, that I'm not connected on top of somebody. Levi. No, I'm not. Let me get connected before I get. Transponder ident comes from your flight number. Guyby, how are you, man? Welcome in. All right, runway 22 left. We got all that in. Go ahead and we'll activate. Who this? Chuck, huh? Thanks for the follow. Welcome in, Chuck. Great to see you here. See you everywhere else. Appreciate you popping in. Route copy. Go ahead and execute that. Now everything is in. Zero fuel weight is 139.177. So 139.2. That's in. Do you have to do planned fuel and all that? Q&H. Welcome in, Chuck. Yeah. I appreciate you coming in, man. Thanks for the first time chat. Working and lurking. Nice. ILS 22 for landing is what I got, Doozy. Yes. Not 13. But yeah, 22. Q&H where? Cruise wind. Set your Q&H but before doing your calculations on your PFD. So set the plane's Q&H. 2980. Oh, got it. Aight. Now we go over to our Navigraph stuff. Or, I'm just pulling this stuff right from here, guys. Our wind component 261.41. That's average wind, right? That's where that goes. And ISA is 07. Is that did I do that right, Scots? Oh, that's what I was going to ask you. Where did you find your reserves? Yesterday when I plugged this in, that's in your flight plan? Is that now you can okay. Where is the reserve? Is that FinRes right here? 2009? Or do you need this reserves? I mean, it's boxed, so I'm assuming you need something in there. FinRes plus Alt. So it's 5,000. So it's 5.1. Is that right? Or 5.2 in this case? Awesome. Okay. Yeah, it's 5148 is what it is. So 5 point. I would insert that as 5.2. All right. Thank you. All right. So we got all that done. Now you said you could pull all of the FMC data. Let's get rid of that so you guys can see what the hell's going on. Oh, there's Doozy right there, I'll bet. Now we can go to takeoff. Always be conservative and round up. Okay. All right. Landing, read MSFS data. Oh, there we go. Copy FMC. Nice. 2 left, midway. All this stuff is in. We're all set. Takeoff weight. You said to start with the most economical first. Black flaps config 5. AC, we want that now. AC is on. And anti-icing off. And this is actually a pretty short field. Midway is pretty hairy, actually, for being a Chicago airport. Yeah, so N1 cannot be calculated, so now we go to try to do takeoff 1. So N1 is not, I'm assuming that this is going to be, it's going to be a, oh, now what? Too much weight? No takeoff. The runway, sconce, just to give you an idea, flaps 15, okay. This runway in the middle of a huge residential neighborhood in Chicago is only 6,400 feet. And they fly, flaps 1 will work, recalculate from takeoff 2. Okay. Flaps 1? That's not what I don't know what my weight is. Might be a little higher. Uzi, I don't know what your. All right, we'll go flaps 50. All right. I might have to adjust the weight. which is going to jack the whole thing up. Flaps 15 with toga. I'm assuming we got too much weight on board. No, there's not. 31 right, 6,500. It's only by 100 feet. 64, 45, 6,400. Do takeoff, PO, and flaps 1. There's takeoff and flaps 1. N1 cannot be calculated. I just did it. Yeah, that's what I thought too. Let me just take off some weight. It really makes zero difference to me if we're carrying 1,000 pounds less of cargo or not. It usually calculates if you do that. Let's go 3,000 and 3,000. Welcome to IRL Ops. Yeah. This is when the ramp agents, this was me at LaGuardia. Like, what do you mean we got to take off 30 back? What are we doing? Like, whose job is this? This is where you kick the non-revs off too. Yeah, sorry, U10, have to go. Payload optimized. Wow, what is happening right now? Although it probably didn't change anything on. Did it change anything on the plane though? Keep wanting to use my keyboard. All right. What is it really that heavy? Like, yeah. Do it in SimBrief. All right. I'm gonna do passengers. We're gonna take. We're only gonna take 129. Cargo is none. I might had too much. There might have been too much freight. It's the freight was set to auto, and I think we had a ton of freight on there. The perf calc in SimBrief. Oh, hang on. Let me rerun the SimBrief thing real quick. And cargo is 7,000 total. Let's go 3,000 in front. Cargo went up. 1,095. All right. All that. Take off flaps. We're taking cargo off. Press set payload and rerun calcs. Make sure you press set payload. I don't. All right, let's do SimBrief takeoff performances. Flaps. Optimum thrust, PO. It does give me a 135, 135, 145 in SimBrief. Weird, right? I mean, everything is normal here. Everything is 142, 127. This is actually down in line. This takeoff weight's 142.54. But yeah, these are going to be all these numbers are going to be jacked for the whole flight then, right? It's always been iffy. Is that the SimBrief calcs? Okay. So, I mean, yeah, we'll do that. So don't even worry about this then for takeoff. Planned fuel, I didn't put that in though. $16.8. That's does that gotta go 17.6. All right. N1 limit. Cell temp. $48. We're gonna be there. Takeoff speeds. Flaps are 5. Why did it populate those, even though they didn't have them? $145. I've not had an issue with this at all. Everything you showed me the other day worked out perfectly, and I was able to plug it in pretty easily. Where's the trim setting on this? Flaps 5, DTO. Press next to the speeds. It is larger. It pulled them up. They're set up. They're on the tape. So CG is, oh, it calculates. I just need this. UNH, try. Yeah, no sweat, no sweat. Thank you. Where do I find the CG now with weight and balance? Because it's not going to give it to me. 23.7. That's it. Got it. All right, I think we're go in the FMC. Sorry, guys. So over here, Set. Legs over here. Vectors. Probably not even gonna, we're not gonna even have, set V2 and speed. Oh, you do that right away? Is 145 plus 10. Is that what you guys do? Doing speed, heading on runway heading. Runway 227. Takeoff always V2. Okay. 227. And your course is also the same, your runway heading? Or is this is my ILS approach course, isn't it? Or all right, standby power, emergency exit lights. We can kick on. Position lights to steady. Logo lights. Lights, emergency exit lights, done. Passenger signs. Passenger signs. I have that on my flow on the checklist here in a minute. You guys do all of the stuff on the glare shield first? Pax auto. Like the Pax auto IRS mode selectors. Nav, we already did that. FMC is done. Transponder we have not done yet. I pre-file this so I can do it. Oh 0531. All right, transponder set, IAS Mach set. Heading is the takeoff runway. Initial altitude, I gotta find that. Scott said, let's not overcomplicate, do your flow and we'll cross-check. Gotcha, Scott. Yeah, no, I appreciate the input. Sid for the Cicero 4. So here we are. 3,000. Even 2-2 left. Climb on heading 227 to D15 and continue to climb to 1300. Expect radar vectors to first en route fix, maintain 3,000 or lower. Expect clearance to requested altitude, flight level 10 minutes after departure. Completely complete initially assigned turn within D4. Bottom right, does it say climb FLX? On tower assigned heading vectors, I don't see that on the bottom right. Top altitude of 3,000 is what we have there. Takeoff minimums. All right, initial altitude is up. Damper on. Window heat on. Flight altitude 37. Cruising at 39. Landing altitude is 0. It's right on the water. Flight director's on. Yeah, this thing's checklist got me bouncing all over the place. I see what you're talking about. Nope, that's the flight director. That's the flight director. LNAV and VNAV. Minimums to radio 112. Minimum set. Reference good. Auto brake to RTO. Com radios. RC cap frequency. Oh God. 135.2. And 122.8 is Unicoms. That up. Is a fun one to fly. Fastest I've ever set up this plane, but I think I'm about good. Nice, Doozy. Yeah, no, I was setting it up much quicker.
556, 5 mile, final runway 22.
I set it up much faster yesterday when I wasn't streaming. But I don't mind at all. I knew it was going to be a little bit of a hiccup getting going. 110.5 actually is the ILS set up already. We just got to remember to put the course in correctly. 110.5. Nice. We just got to put the course in correctly when we get there. All right. You know what I didn't do? And we're going to... hopefully convince I'm hopefully convince Nate that this is the best plane to exist. I'll be honest, I am not upset about this getting this plane at all, man. I am at all. So after we should have had this going already, but we just have to convince him to get an NG whenever the PMDG. I'm not opposed to that anymore, Doozy, especially with the Delta liveries and stuff like that. You know, flying the Delta liveries and stuff. So I would not be opposed. I'll probably pick up at least one. I'll pick up one PMDG. All right. Before start checklist, auto throttle armed. Left, right. We have fuel in the center tank. What do we know? We do have fuel in the center tank. Hydraulic pumps. APU on. Ground power can now come off. Get rid of them. Falling in over there. Disconnect. That. So it's gone. Just waiting on shocks now. I don't know if all right, guys. I'm going to use the restroom real quick, and look at Chicago out there, looking crisp. I do have that scenery. I purchased that scenery the other day. It's good. Gonna make some coffee while you board. Nice. Yep. All right, guys. I'm gonna go grab some coffee myself, and I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick, and I will be right back, and we will get out of here. Is my plan anyway. Gonna do our first 737 flight in the sim, or in on the stream, that is. I need to update real quick. Debrief. I need to update Active Sky while you guys are still in here.
Midway traffic, Legion 556, vacated runway 22 left.
What's Doozy doing?
Taxiing to the ramp.
What's boarding? Thought I did that already. If this is gonna take forever, we're just gonna move on and move on about our day, and we'll there we go. It's working now. All right, I'll be right back. Still gonna have you guys in my ear. Coffee. No, do not attend. Yet. All right, be right back. All right. A nice shot. Oh, you know what I gotta do before we get our Volanta and Levitex squared away. All right. Alanta, hop into here. Plan a flight. Add a flight plan. Depart. And 11 Tex. I thought we did that already. Start tracking. See if this will keep it tracking for the day for the whole flight. Who dat? Captain Fun. Come on, pull it up. Get that out of the way.
Passengers boarding started.
Not cooperating today. We can put our overlay up. What's up with the Levitex here? Try to restart it. What's going on, guys? Welcome in. We're getting ready to push back here. We're getting loaded up. There we go. Thing has us now over in Chicago from Japan. Like, this thing is all messed up. Departure, no. That. Fetch sim brief on that. Jay Rise, welcome in. Thanks for the first time chat. Did you hear about the volcano explosion in Indonesia? The smoke is as high as 40,000 feet. I have not heard that, Jay Rise. For keeping me informed on that. I lose out on everything IRL when I'm streaming, and I always appreciate when people come in and they're like, "Hey, you know, something's going on, X, Y, and Z." I appreciate that. So, thank you for that. Midway to LaGuardia. We're in 4Q is all right. Now I think we got it, but this flight's probably gonna have to be I wonder if we could see it in MSFS. If it's alternating the weather, like if it's alternating the weather, yeah, exactly, Rice. That's what I would say. Is it would probably show up, if it's showing up at all. It's probably showing up as like heavy cloud cover or something like that. That's exactly how it would probably depict itself. But I mean, the sheer insanity of having an active volcano anywhere, you know, blowing up, and then actually being depicted as anything in a simulator is insane to me. That's crazy. All right, we're just getting loaded up here. As soon as we are loaded, we are out of here. Doozy is over there just bouncing around. I don't know what he's got going on. I'm sure it does. If it's volcanic ash you divert, you'd have to see the look. You have to see the look of it. I can only imagine. Volcanic ash. Yeah, you wouldn't want that. I would imagine you would not want that being ingested into engines. Where is that? You said it's Indonesia? Oh, Mount Luatobi. Wow. That's crazy. That looks like some apocalyptic craziness right there. Just amped up for the flight. Could be swept up. Could be swept up by the jet stream. I don't know, J Rise. Yeah, I think we're good. I'm loading up as soon as we get all these passengers on. We're out of here, Deuce. You're gonna push straight. I'll push straight and left. That's crazy. All right, we're just waiting on our last few peeps. We can go anti-collision on. The APUG. Ooh, that. Reviews got some nice picks. Jumping into the Discord. Naughty, you need clearance. Well, I do have clearance. I got the auto ATC clearance. It says there does not appear to be controller providing clearance delivery services at your departure airport. And Squawk 0531 and your IFR flight from Midway to LaGuardia will aid in your identification. But yes, if I was on SayIntentions, I would call for clearance. But I think we're gonna stay off of SayIntentions for this one. And those clouds are crazy, man. I see them. Oh, not that. I need Discord. There we go. Here's my tech review. Just threw some clouds or some pictures in. He left Vegas and he was heading out. What's up, Dan? How's it going? All right, we're loaded. Let's get these chocks out of here. Probably shouldn't do that until we pull the jet bridge, but good, man. I'm doing good. I've been sick as a dog, but I'm trying to get back into it here, and we're gonna do this flight. We're flying from Chicago to New York, and
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
going from Chicago to New York, and we'll see how we feel after that. But all right, ground area equipment is clear. Everything is clear. Let's see if we can get a quick picture. Yeah. Oh. Doozy pushback.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
I definitely need to get into DCS, Dan. I just haven't had time. It's been crazy on this end. All right, we got engine. Engine is up.
Locking gear.
Packs off. APU bleed on. Sconce, do you guys start engine 2 first? Could do LaGuardia BNA. That's a possibility. All right, so we are going. That is a possibility. I want to be facing northeast.
Release parking brakes, please.
That's really SOP. Gotcha. So I can go ground. Shocks are out.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
We're gonna be starting both engines anyway, because where are you going, guy? Where are we going?
Traffic Southwest 1384, taxiing to left via Yankee.
There's Doozy there. probably shouldn't have started that engine until these guys are done pushing me. I thought we were done. Got taxis like a madman everywhere he goes.
Please set parking brakes.
This was the first airport you purchased? Really? Let these guys get out of the way before we start this. I think O'Hare was my first airport that I purchased. I actually think I got the Chicago pack.
Unlocking gear.
All right, we were at flaps. You say I was. Flaps 5, I think is what I set.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Midway traffic, Southwest 1384, lining up 22 left, be departing 22 left on the Cicero for departure.
See ya. Had a Southwest job on APL and came here a ton. That's cool. Yeah, the Southwest flies a ton out of Midway. All right, these are good. APU can now come off. Generators 1 and 2 are on. Probe heat. There it is. Probe heat on. Engine anti-ice not needed. Packs can go back to auto. Isolation valve is auto. APU bleed should have been off before I shut the APU off. Engine start switches to continuous. Flaps are set. Elevator trim is set. Free flight controls. Free and correct. That is correct. Recall. What does the recall do? Taxi lights on. And we'll throw running lights on too. Throttles locked together. Uzi's saying peace out. He's sick and tired of waiting for me. Midway traffic, Southwest 1310 is taxiing to runway 22 left for departure via Yankee. The hell? There we go. I guess I'm not quite understanding the parking brake setup in a Boeing. Like you press the brakes, the brake is set, so you press the brakes to hold them, and then you set the brakes, and then to release them, do you press them? Do you press them, release the brakes, and then release them? Is that the? Am I understanding that right? Midway traffic, Southwest 1310 is lining up runway 22 left for departure. Cicero. What's up, Eli? How's it going, man? Welcome in. We are getting ready to depart from Midway. in Chicago and head over to New York, where the weather is not delightful. All right. Pumps are all. Oh, oh. Why is my head tracker crazy right now? All right, parking brake is set. No, it's fuel flow. Pumps are good. Cabin lights good. Takeoff data. Landing lights are on. Strobe lights are on. We're ready to go. Locked. What Scott says, our takeoff config test is done. Downward pressure. $80 knots. 100 knots. Rotate. Midway is a crazy airport. You feel like you're landing on houses when you land there. Thank you, Scots. You can't hear me on vPilot? All right, give me a second. Fuel? What? Midway traffic. Southwest 1310 is departing the Cicero 3, turning for our initial fix of Rainer. I heard you, Deuce. It worked for me earlier, and I didn't restart vPilot. All right. Whoa. Yeah, arrivals into Midway are fun in real life, too. I enjoy them a lot. Whoa. Quite the sim. I mean, we're coming up to O'Hare Airport. That's part of the issue. Wow. Very stuttery. We burned through all the fuel there. That's why we're getting a fuel issue. Why are we not climbing? Hit Alt and hit button. Oh. Got it. That might be why I was not descending and all the things yesterday too. That's O'Hare right there. We should have been well above where we're at. We're right in their flight path right now. Where whenever you're holding an altitude, that's what initiates a change. Okay, gotcha. All right, cool. We're out. Taxi light off. Turn off lights can come off. Strobe lights are on. Anti-collision lights stay on. Wing lights can come off. Logo lights stay on. Positive rate of climb gear up. Auto brake shut off. Sim is not cooperating today. Not only is the sim stuttering, you lose your audio on the mic as well. You hear, I mean, the sim is stuttering, but I think you hear me through it. According to the mic, it's transmitting. Welcome in, everybody. Sorry about that delayed takeoff there, or the delay at in Midway. But hey, welcome to Chicago. If you ever fly through Chicago, you could expect a lot more of that. We're going from Chicago to New York, possibly two of the most delayed flights ever. I've spent a lot of time in the airports messing around with those flights. You haven't heard that? Gotcha. All right. For what flight level? 39,000. We're clearing ourselves up there since there's no ATC on at all. You can now press the double arrows between and give you a better view. Nice. I did that the other day. Like it. I can range out. We're basically flying up Lake Michigan. We're banging a right just before Milwaukee, flying over Michigan, out just to the north of Detroit, over Ontario, back into New York. Actually, no, we're not even in New York. We're going to be staying in Ontario up to, like up by Plattsburgh, where actually my family's from. Right. Full toe brakes will allow you to engage the parking brake if it's disengaged. If engaged, you press full toe brakes to release. Okay, all right, that makes sense. I was getting into a loop of like, none of it made sense, and I was trying to figure it out, but very good, thank you. Doozy is in front of us. He's probably about 20 miles in front of us. The EFIS panel, the one where you set your minimums and baro, has a VSD button in the middle, vertical display. Where's that? A VSD button? This here? Oh. So that's just giving you your vertical profile and where you're at in the flight. So weather on, and I should probably put traffic on since Doozy's ahead of us. Vertical from the side view, gotcha. Doozy just made the right turn. He's like right up here. I don't see him on our traffic. Yeah, I don't see him up there, but. What are the blue lines? I don't remember. Is that the cutaway of what they're showing us here? The blue line is the VSD. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I like that. Cool. Why am I not? So if you have terrain radar on, it will show terrain deviation. It'll show it here? If terrain is on? That's cool. There's no terrain deviation out here in Chicago and Milwaukee, so it's just flat. Boeing tricks, yeah. I like it. All right, we got Detroit departure on. Detroit Tower is on. We're going to go over to Unicom, and then Detroit departure 123. Listen to them. 132. That just changed. 132.025. And BF2. I want to listen to. I don't want to transmit on. We'll listen up. I'm curious to see that with the terrain. Is that only at a certain, or will that show up at any altitude, or do you have to be at like under 10,000 feet to see that? Over here we have terrain on and traffic. Okay. I like that. Yeah, the sim stutters are not giving me the warm and fuzzies. Checklist is done. It will show any altitude given there's terrain to display. Currently, you're flying over a pancake, and that's exactly it. There, you know, the Midwest is absolutely flat as hell. But when we get out to, well, we're going over Ontario is pretty flat too. But when we get into New York, we'll definitely see that. Doozy, you kill your stream? The Midwest is mostly a pancake. Trust you, I know. Yeah, why? Have you been to the Midwest before, Doozy? I didn't know. I know you don't live in the Midwest. Have you been to it? Mentioning checklists, can I blow your mind? Sure, Scots. Give it a whirl. If you're up for it, Allegiant flies a MAX from MCO to Ithaca, and there's an event there tonight. I don't know that I'll be doing the MAX in an event. I don't think I'm ready for that yet. I'm hoping to get it to LaGuardia in one piece. I'm happy to be on VATSIM at all in the MAX, to be honest with you. I don't think I don't think the MAX in an event is in the cards for me tonight. Very potentially. Oh, Doozy, I'm gonna do a test count. I'm gonna do a test count here and see what the heck's going on. It shows me transmitting on 122.8. So I'm gonna do a radio check. Southwest 1310 radio check on Unicom. Southwest 1310 radio check on Unicom. And you're saying it might be you? Like, I mean, how would that be? Yours is fine all the time. One, two, three, four, five, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Test. I don't know why it would have worked just fine before, and I didn't shut down I did not shut down anything. Hold on, might be all right. I mean, I heard you, Doozy, when you earlier. I heard you fine. And then the guy in Indianapolis told me that my mic sounded great. So I'm really kind of curious. This is what 11 Texas got us doing right now. We left Japan in a 737 MAX, flew over to Indianapolis, and now we warped up to Midway, and then now we're flying out. I don't even know what. Crazy. Try 135205. Who am I talking to there? One 205. Southwest 1310 radio check. That is odd. Yeah, I'm in audio settings and it's showing that the mic, it's nothing has changed. I mean, it's the mic is my headset AirPods. You might not have been connected. Southwest 1310 radio check.
Five by five, can you hear me?
I can hear you. Yeah, you're 5x5 as well. Sorted? It's only static? I don't know why that would be. You couldn't hear anything at all. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. This is another reason why it's just static. This is another reason why I can't do an event tonight with this with it set up like that. Like the thing is too new. I want to make sure that it's not a problem. Like your mic is muted, huh? Radio check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let me check. It might not. I don't think it's just you, Doozy, if that's the... Let me check one other thing. Maybe my beacon... It shouldn't matter, though, because this is supposed to be picking up the... It's fun. It's crazy because it's... I can hear the game and everything, like it's working. So let me check the beacon app. Yeah, it's showing as AirPods as my mic. That's going over there. vPilot is there. I expected this going into Indianapolis when I had no when I didn't know if it was going to work at all. Test 1 2 3 4 5 5 4 3 2 1. I don't know, Maddie. I'm not sure, man. Sure. And I would think you'd be able to. Have you heard any traffic? I was hearing traffic when we were on Midway. Somebody was coming in. You heard the Allegiant. Yeah, so did I. Did you disconnect, Deuce? I don't see you on the on VATSIM radar. I got it now. Open up right away. 3 5. You did what for a second? Oh, you disconnected. Oh, I got you. Sim stutters are driving me nuts. Well, I guess if I'm having a mic issue. Yeah, I'm back. Back to Unicom. Guys, thanks again for all the gifted subs and the bits today. Sconce with 1,000. Wild River Bush League with 100. We had a Rapenza with a 30 bits and a gigantified emoji. Then we had a anonymous sub gifted out, and Rapenza came in and dropped 5 gifted subs as well, and a resub from Sconce. Rip Johnny followed, and what else we got here? Rip Johnny followed, and Chuck followed. So I appreciate all the support today. Everybody's been awesome. My first day back in about 10 days. Trying to shake this damn cold. See how I feel. This probably is going to be my last flight, just so I don't overdo it. And I would like to come back tomorrow and do a couple of hops as well. So. Maddie, to answer your question, definitely I want to jump back into roadcraft. I want to jump back into roadcraft one of these days, or and truck sim. Now that I got the Tobii eye tracker, I want to try them out on both of those games, or definitely truck sim. But I don't know if it'll work very well with roadcraft, but who knows? This thing is great. I just got to dial in the smoothness setting of it a little bit. I just feel that it moves a little too much too fast. But like when I'm looking up here, I mean, but when I'm doing this, it's great. Like, just getting used to it. It's much different than the track IR, so. But it's also much more reliable than the track IR as well. Doozy, you know what? We could do this right now. We can. I know how we can test this if it's you or me right now. Yeah, it's right on the bottom of the monitor. Yep. It's actually a little offset from me too, which I should have fixed before, but yeah, it's right at the bottom of the monitor. It's crazy how it works too. It's like I don't even use the eye tracking part of it right now, but the eye tracking part is wild. I can't wait to play a game that it actually has the like the aiming with your eyes. Like that's insane. I know how we can test this right now. What frequency are we on? Let's go to 135.205, Doozy, again, if you don't mind. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Loud and clear that time.
Wild. Weird. I'm gonna switch this again. Not you. Yes, yes, I am. But I was using my AirPods as my mic when I flew into Indy earlier when I landed, and it worked fine. All right, I'm gonna try one more time here, Deuce. Test 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Got you good there too.
Wild. I think Maddie was right. All right, back to Unicom. Thank you. I think Maddie was right. It was the game. I think the game restart or something like that jacked it up. That is weird as hell. The only thing I did was all I did was restart the game. That's really it. I didn't even shut off vPilot. Very odd. What's up, Balladus? Welcome in. Demetrius. Yeah, the AirPods are my interim mic right now. I'm trying to find an over the ear, preferably one ear boom mic with the ability to hear, but it can't be wired. It can be USB. I have some very specific things. I'm kind of out of slots to put another input in. So I gotta be pretty specific with the peripheral that I need. I have a Rode mic. I have this, but this is attached to my streaming PC, and my streaming PC is what I use to talk to you guys. VPilot, the gaming PC, is on, or the VPilot is on my gaming PC because I believe it needs a connection to the sim. So yeah, it's the two PC things. It settles a lot of things. Like it fixes a lot of problems, but it brings problems that you never thought you'd have into the mix as well. So it's yeah, it's just, you know, third world problems, first world problems. That wouldn't let me climb to 39. SimBrief had me going up to 39,000, but for what it's worth, I'm reading you loud and clear, as well as the Sim and ATC. What is the KMDW? That's Midway Airport in Chicago. Actually, I got to update my title because I think I believe we have a. Oh, we do. We do have a step climb. You're thinking about leaving Delta on APL? I thought you waited forever to get Delta. Need to get LGA, the gates at LGA. I know it's Terminal A, Terminal B. What's everybody up to, guys? Anything going on? LGA B57, 57, B57, 48. We'll say B40s and 50s at LGA. I also need to get my I don't think I have arrivals. I don't think I have my info set up in the bird. What are you thinking of going to? I actually had a offer for British Airways, Doozy. Overcast. It is going to be nasty in New York. We're not going to see anything. LS runway 22 approaches in use. We even had a BA captain come in. That's how serious it is. Yes, exactly, Sconce. He was on a layover in Japan and had 17 type ratings. Yep. You get offers tonight. If I don't like you, just generate a new schedule. But I think something in Asia would be nice. Yeah, I mean, sometimes you need to change that up, man. When I was doing FS economy and flying in the state, that's why I was flying. I went over to Europe for a while. It was, you know, flying over with the DHL stuff over in out of Leipzig. Leipzig. 3003 is our altimeter over there. All right, arrival. We're doing ILS runway 22. No transition. We're coming in the Harp 4 from Albany. Execute. Now runway date is in. We lost that. LGA vector is not, we definitely do not want that LGA vector. I never understood that. Crawley, right after Crawley, we want that. There. There we go. That looks good. Nice. There's Doozy. About 35 miles out of us. Maybe 30. How far until top of descent? You tell me. How do you find that? It's going to be right near Albany. VNav. Oh, VNav page? Setup. What do we have over here? Over here. 370 step. 496 miles to top of descent. We'll get there at 2056 Zulu. Am I reading that right? Why is your TD closer than mine? Did you put in LaGuardia, Doozy? Check your flight plan. The last waypoint, it has you flying to LGA as a in the flight plan. I just took out LGA and it backed off. So basically, I took out the LGA waypoint. It's in my LGA was in my routing as an arrival waypoint. So I took that out and I put Yeoman right after Crawley. Yeah. Is that what it was? That way we're not flying to LGA on the arrival and then having to backtrack. I don't think they do that in real life. I've never done that I know of in flying in there in the hundreds of times, literal hundreds of times I've flown into LaGuardia in real life. What I suggest you do now, pull up your star chart and let's check the constraints on the chart versus your programmed route. All right. Looks like base is 8,000. That's the only real constraint that I see. And it has 10,000 here. So we got to change that, right? $250, 10,000. 250 at 10,000 there. What? Where do you want me to put that? Put it here, even though it wants me at 8,000 feet. In your scratch pad, type 250. All right, 250/10A. Okay. At base, sorry, I thought I had the chart pulled up for you. My bad. At base, it's 8,000, so I put in 240 at 8,000 here. Okay. Yeah, so oh, we're gonna get Boston Center just came on dues. I think we're gonna be in Boston Center for a little bit. So yeah, so 240 at 8,000 will be fine. And okay. Yeah, I was confused. I'm like, wait, I understand a lot of those constraints and things like that, and I didn't quite get what. Okay, cool. And then constraints. There are no other constraints. Our next, pretty much our next constraint. The A means 10,000 or above. You could put it in as 10,000. B or below. Okay. All right. I mean, I would like to be Kingston by. Gotcha. Yeah, I was kind of got in the habit of doing that myself. You know, just making sure that everything was good. Like this, I'm 330 knots at 11,000 feet. That's and then to slow down to 10, like that would probably be a little much, no? Very good, Demetrius. Where are you flying, man? Oh, you're on your sim preparing a flight from KONT to Dallas. Nice. I missed that before, Demetrius. I apologize. What if you had a waypoint that said X feet and below X feet? I always pick the lowest constraint. You put the middle. If it says between 10 and 8, you put 9. Okay, gotcha. I want to slow down by 13,000. What are we unable next altitude for? What's flight level 370? It says unable next altitude. I don't even see. Nate, if you want to be a certain altitude and speed on the star, let's program it so VNav calculates it for you. Okay. What like what? Oh, I thought the sim just crashed on me. So I just did what I think you just talked about. I made this. This was 330 knots at 11,800 or whatever it was, and I changed it to 250 at 11. That way we're slowing down from here 34 miles out. We're slowing down before because in a pilot's life, it dings you if you're over like 260 or 280 or whatever it is underneath 10,000 feet. And that they don't care if you're slowing down or not. If you're 310 slowing down to 250. What's up, Boozy? How's it going, man? How'd your I missed your landing, man. I caught you right at the very end. You were just raiding out, and I jumped in there. You've been lurking, both of you, for a while? Gotcha. Playing some Warzone. Cool. Is that what you were talking about? Is that what you were talking about doing, Sconce? Is the 250? That's what you were talking about doing? Am I understanding you right? If you're trying to show me something, I don't want to, you know, I don't want to, like, act like I know it all. I definitely do not know anything. Okay, cool. All right. Demetrius is in a Boeing 737 MAX, Southwest Airlines. Nice, man. Nice. Are you, Demetrius, are you flying on a pilot's life, or are you, overlay? Thank you very much, sir. Eat it. We, I believe, are just now crossing into Canada. Yeah, we just crossed into. Oh no. Yeah, the sim is not being friendly today. We got doozy about 30 miles ahead, but we are flying over Ontario right now between Michigan behind us and New York ahead of us. Mobile flight sim, I got you. I'm trying to show you that you can manipulate your VNAV calculated descent by changing. I got you. Thank you. I better stay out of the crazy moving cameras before the sim decides to go crazy on. But it does look like we are going to get some ATC in Boston Center as we come through. As we're coming through Boston into New York from the north, so that's good. They are 134.7. My God, yeah, not the vibe today. Need to remember to shut the. I need to remember to shut off our monitoring. You know, we're right now we're monitoring Unicom. When I go to start transmitting on that frequency, we're gonna hear us twice. All right, what you got? What do we got, Sconce? You want to do fixed drawing? Is that what you're talking about? Let's do it. So we're going to cross into Boston Center. You only have 2 fixed pages. Okay. Put your arrival ACO page in 1. So you do KLGA RW22? Is that what the... your Levitex didn't get updated. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with the Levitex today. It's got me all over the place. I don't know what's up. Just the 4-letter. Okay. So KLGA. All right. Man, this sim very, very stuttery today. Put a /6 on one line. This is your line. This is your line. Something has happened to the sim, and I'm getting serious performance hits as well. Yeah, there's something going on today. I don't know what's going on, but So put a /6 on one line. This is your line to be fully prepared to land. All right. So just a /6, like this. So 6 miles out from the airport, I need to be ready to go. Scullies, you fly the 787-9. Nice, man. Resource usage. Yeah, see, we're getting crushed right now, and I don't even know why. We're not doing anything.
Lufthansa 402, radar contact over Providence. Descend and maintain, flight level 240.
Check the FMC. Do a /10. All right. Check the FMC. What about it? You know what it is, Doozy? We're flying right over Toronto. We're literally right over Toronto Pearson right now. I'll bet you that's what it is. MSA awareness on -2. So the last line do /25 for handover awareness. You can expect to be okay. So 6 is our final, like final. We need to be ready to rock there. I mean, 25. I got you. So 25, meaning we're gonna be handed off from center to departure, center to arrivals. Is that what you're talking about? And then 10. What was 10? 10-mile DME. Okay. Yeah, Toronto Pearson is like right there. So I have definitely had better days in the sim. That's for damn sure. All right, fix page 2. All right. Put your runway, so literally just RW22. It knows what I'm talking about. The sim is like frozen for me when I'm clicked on that monitor.
Lufthansa 402, cross Calverton, Charlie, at and maintain 12000 and 250 knots. The Kennedy altimeter.
When I clicked on the other monitor, it works great. Really? So like when you're inside the sim, it's like now. Make sim Cherokee 325. Thanks for the follow. Welcome in.
American 3051, you're leaving my airspace.
Oh, okay. So
New York Center is closed.
you want to do
service terminated, frequency change
opposite head runway
Thank you very much. Have a great night.
is 044. What do we do for that? It was 044. It's going good, man. Going good. 044 / just insert it just like that. No slash. All right. So that's going to draw the line out from the runway, right? That's what you were saying before. Where you from? Make Sims. You fly? Do you fly fake planes as well?
352, contact Boston approach 133.0.
Hey Boston, how you doing? It's American 3270 just off of Philly, 15,000, climate 290 to join the runway 3.
JetBlue 352, contact Boston approach 133.0.
You're from Pensacola and you fly real planes and fake ones. Nice, man. Nice. I think we just
Boston Center,
straight up had a.
Jet Netherlands 12 Papa 10,000.
This is brutal,
Jet
man.
Netherlands 12 Papa Boston Center, come and maintain
I am not getting the warm,
6,000,
not getting the warm and
altimeter
fuzzies
is,
for
3004.
an approach into New York. That's for sure.
3004, Jet Netherlands 12 Papa. American 3270 radar contact position as reported, and I'll have more for you as you get a bit closer.
3270 will come.
Nice. Look at that. All right, so that's 10D. 25 is where we could expect a handoff to approach, and then 10 DME, and then final ready for your final. You should be configured for landing. Is that correct?
Boston Center, Jet Netherlands 12 Papa request.
With the line that comes off of the runway at center line.
Flight level 430.
Nice. That's awesome, man. Thank you. I like it. So it's 6, 10, and 25, right? Bro. And here it is all over here.
Boston Center, Jet Netherlands 12 Papa request set climb after Naily flight level 430.
You do final approach line however you're comfortable. Got you.
Just make the request when you're
We got a dude that's like right below us.
Please repeat. Alright, do you want to climb to 430 now? If that's possible, yes, but I've filed the step climb after Naily. Okay,
This is
just
bad.
you now. Jet Netherlands 12
Here he is.
Papa, climb and maintain flight level 400. Climb and maintain flight level 400. Jet Netherlands 12 Papa, thank you. Jet Netherlands 12 Papa.
What's up, J28?
Sorry, you said 430, right?
Welcome in.
Affirmative, 430. Alright, Jet Netherlands 12 Papa, you can climb and maintain flight level 430. Climbing flight level 430, Jet Netherlands 12 Papa, thank you.
Is that jam sheet?
Currently flying a Jet 2 PMI to BFS A321. Nice. Well, welcome in. Makes him says actually planning out tomorrow's flight. What are you flying tomorrow, man?
Lufthansa 402, you're departing my airspace, and New York approach is closed. Radar service terminated. Frequency change approved.
Dude. Doozy, did you log off? I saw you said.
American 3270 would like to level off at 250.
American 3270, okay, you can maintain flight level 250, and you're clear right to Ruiz.
Alright, 25 and direct to Ruiz for American 3270.
So in the Boeing, you cannot put K, LGA, R, W as a fix. You can use page 1 as your identifier. Page 2 you can program into the page 2 you can program onto the identifier. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Just basically a layer. Gotcha.
Looks like nobody's in front of us as far as airspace goes. We'll just disconnect now. Have a good one.
Okay, see you later.
Providence Approach is on. Nobody in New York is on at all. Currently. Oh, gotcha. I will not be shocked here if we get a CTD, guys. If we get a crash at desktop, I'm not going to be shocked at all. This sim performance is absolutely terrible right now. Did EMA to BFS in the 747 earlier. Thinking of doing EDI to ALC or something in the A321. Nice, nice. Well, welcome in. J28, thanks for the follow.
Charlie Sierra Tango Alpha Romeo in Boston Center. Hello, Squawk 7307.
Thanks for the follow, Jake. Appreciate you. We're also on the other two major sites if you're interested. Completely up to you.
And Tango Alpha Romeo, just be advised your audio is coming in extremely distorted. Check that one.
State of Delaware has no major airports. You did not know that until today. Really?
523 Tango Boston Center Squawk 3437.
Yeah, Jay, it is VATSIM. Yep. No, there's no. I have never used the Sims ATC ever. I've been either SayIntentions Beyond ATC or VATSIM.
No, it still sounds
Just
like,
recently VATSIM though, within the last couple of months.
Modulator or something like that. That's what it sounds like. It sounds very very distorted.
On the -6, on the /6 DME, you want to drop the gear and extend the landing flaps. Okay.
Not ideal.
And Sconce, when you say landing flaps, are you talking everything everything more than 20, or is it 40?
American, United 523. Your radar contact just north of Putnam.
It'll be 40. I'll be planning 40. I haven't planned it yet. I probably should.
Bradley altimeter 29er, correction 3003.
Nelly at 16,000 feet, 522 Tango.
Hello. So yeah, I'll go flaps 40, so 139. So if I'm, what I was asking is, do you guys consider landing flaps? Is there a certain, you'll throw your flaps out per schedule, I guess, but. So you're extending from 30 to 40 at 6. Is that what you're saying? Shema, VATSIM is PC only. I'm on Xbox. I want to practice ATC to get used to it. I need to get a yeah. That's some of the limitations for sure, without question. We got a lot of Xbox players at the Hangout though. We have a plane like.
$11 Boston Center Squawk 1406.
He is lagging right over here. And of all the days I decided to go into, the sim has been running swimmingly for me.
I guess the marginal improvement.
I think that's him down here. Yeah, that's him right there.
$11, heavy radar contact. Let's call it 60 miles south of Boston. Maintain flight level 360.
Your live bio says a FedEx. Yeah, I have to fix that. I'm been meaning to do that, and I've been getting schooled. Let me fix that right now. You're 100% correct, though. J28, if you care to share your plans, and anybody, you guys, exclamation point Discord, join the Discord, and feel free to post your sim pics, your flight pics, all the things. Feel free to jump in and enjoy the community and be a part of it. This is a usually 30 flaps are enough for a 737. You want 40 in extreme weather. Okay, so we'll go 30. I'll do it. I'm gonna need to get ready to. We're dealing with like 10, literally 10-second stutters right now. Fix that, Jay. Thanks. This very much might be my computer being absolutely pissy with me because it's been on for, we've been flying for about 30 hours completely. I have not restarted my computer at all. I have not restarted the rig at all. So it's very possible it's just really pissed off. So I'll take the lumps. All right, let's do flaps 30 then. And that for that. I need to get this off from being listened to. I don't want to hear them while I'm talking. We'll go to. Oh my God. We're gonna go over here. 134.7. That's Boston Center. We're gonna call them here in a second. Crossing into their airspace.
American 93, leaving my airspace. New York's closed. Radar service terminated. Frequency change approved.
Right over the dark side, American 93. Thanks for TCM. Good night.
You want to be at flaps 10 and at the speed for flaps 10 at 10 DME. Okay. Gotcha. Yowza. Providence is like fully staffed right now. I think you're right. I think every time I click on the monitor, every time I click something over here, there's some wacky, like, stutter. It's not disconnecting me from... It's not disconnecting me from VATSIM.
Jet, another one's 12 Papa. You're leaving my airspace. New York Center is closed. Radar service terminated. Frequency change approved.
Radar service terminated. Frequency change approved. It was my first day in Boston today. Thanks for the help. Jet Netherlands 1 to Papa out.
When we approach...
See you again.
Ibanez, what's going on? We are having some tremendous sim stutter issues, Ibanez. Like 15 to 20 seconds of stuttering. I think my computer, my rig is completely pissed off. It's been flying for about 30 hours.
3270, descend via the Roebuck 3 arrival, runway 4 right, Boston altimeter 3006.
Alright, descend via the Roebuck 3 and 4 right transition 3006, American 3270.
I gotta switch over to... I figured that was gonna happen right at exactly what I needed.
United 81, flight level 390, I'm going to look.
United 81, Boston Center, hello. Radar contact, climb and maintain, flight level 390.
Hang on. I gotta redo this.
Flight level 390, United 81.
Charlie Sierra, Tango Alpha Romeo, leaving my airspace, and Montreal is closed, radar service terminated, frequency change approved.
Sorry about the audio issue. Tango Alpha Romeo, thank you for the service.
No worries, have a good one. United 523 Tango, cross crank at and maintain 7000, Stewart altimeter 3002.
Crank at 7, United 523 Tango.
Boston Center, Southwest 1310 is maintaining flight level 370.
Southwest 1310, Boston Center, roger. And show RA can maintain, are you on, what's your final cruise going to be today?
I believe it was filed for 39. It's dated 37. Sorry about that.
Okay, yeah, no worries. Southwest 1310, you can maintain flight level 370.
I'm maintaining flight level 370, Southwest 1310.
And Southwest 1310, do you want to go direct to Albany?
Absolutely.
South 1310, clear at Albany.
Direct Albany, Southwest 13. Selecting it, sir. Got it. So Albany is our first arrival. So we won't have, well, he's going to probably have us starting our descent, but we won't have ATC, at least right now, we won't have ATC in going into New York currently. Maddie says, thought that other Xbox player was on Twitch, but you didn't see a response to the message you posted. Maddie, I missed what you posted before. He was on Kick, Maddie. I missed... What's your top of descent now? Oh, good question. 129 miles. So yeah, that would be right around. Yeah, it's going to be before Albany, I think. The sim can be so rewarding when it's acting good, so frustrating when not. His winds are 160 at 5. Outside air temperature 18. QNH is 3003. No, be 19 Celsius. Oh, runway condition. Gotcha. Not 19 Fahrenheit, though. These are Celsius. 150. I don't even know if we're going to be able to land here, guys. This is going to be brutal. So do I change that, Sconce, based on everything that we know right now? Do I change that to 150 based on the calculation over here? So VREF plus 5, do I, would I change that to 150? Because it's showing, or do I add the plus 5 to this and just assume 149 is good? No, you do not change that. Go to VNAV. All right, VNAV here. Econ descent. Probably next page again, right? Forecast.
Boston Center, hello, Southwest 1267, out of Providence, climbing 10,000, direct jumper.
Southwest 1267, Boston Center, climbing maintain, flight level 280.
Up to 280, Southwest 1267, thank you.
Top right.
United 523 Tango, you'll leave my airspace, near approach is closed.
ISA dev? Is that what you're talking about? Second from the top?
Yeah, talk to you next time, United 523 Tango.
Or this one here. Put QNH 300. Okay. Yeah, it's 3003. So that's in. But the ISA is.
Boston Center, good afternoon. $13, just past Whaley, and FLO 38.
$13, Boston Center, squawk 7034.
Okay.
7034 in the box.
Oh, you know what I didn't. Course is 224. I didn't put our course in here. Request winds bottom left. Started your return flight. Nice, MyTech. J28 says, why does MSFS 2024 not accept squawk 7700? Just terminated your flight plan in an emergency, regained your hydraulics and engine fluid, but needed emergency landing. That I do not know, J28. I'm not 100% sure on that. So
American 3270, contact Boston, approach 133.0. Alright, 33 nothing, American 3270, good day.
now you have QNH set for landing plus winds. Okay, so this thing is still, that's good. I think my rig is mad at me. I'm gonna try. Not gonna try anything. I'm gonna let it ride. It has to be in big text like your V speeds at takeoff. Here, right? Or what does? You talking about your flap speed? It is in big. Yeah, I mean it is bolded. Insert 5 and wind correction. There's it show.
$11 leaving my airspace. New York Center is closed for air service terminated for change approved.
Right there, going over Unicom, $11. Thank you.
That might have been it, guys. I don't know what is going on right now. Holy crap. We probably just flew over 10 miles of terrain right there. Oh, I see. So +5, I got you. Five is a reference. Just insert 5 manually so it becomes big too. No, you don't have to apologize. I get it. I didn't realize that. I thought +5 was actually there. So do I have to do anything else, or is that automatically? So I guess really is my correction right now. If I was to manually input that, is it going to give me 149 for thrust for 149, or is it going to give me thrust for 144? Guess does this number include the 5 knot correction? Nice. It will give you IAS of 144 calculated with 5 knots correction. You need to insert 149 on the glare shield. Okay, gotcha. Well, this has been interesting, guys. This is completely I'm not calling this a bust because it's but we are literally flying 5 to 7 miles per stutter now. And landing in New York, I don't see this going well. I think we literally just crashed now. Oh, we're back. All right, now we're over Atlanta. I should have restarted my whole rig after the long haul. That's what I should have done. Currently over Arizona. Nice, Demetrius. I'm trying to flip back to live weather. Flight Simulator live weather is what I'm looking to do. And see if Active Sky was a culprit of the stutters. I don't believe it is. If we catch a stutter like this on approach into New York, like on landing, we're gonna slide off the end of the runway and onto the Grand Central Parkway in LaGuardia. So, Studio X4, welcome in. Sorry, man. How are you? Hawks Girl, it's making the landing in Indy look like a joke with the stutters. 3 green lights on the gear. We set flaps 30, disengage autopilot, and fly it in by hand. Gotcha. When we reach 6 DME, we first set flaps 15, then retract gear. Retract gear? Hang on, I gotta go back to where we, Noise aside, just follow our fixed lines. We set up for approach. At the 10 line, we want to be at flaps 5 with the correct flaps 5 speed. When we reach 6, we first set flaps 15 and then retract gear. 3 greens, the gear, on 3 green lights on the gear, we set flaps 30, disengage AP, and fly it in by hand. Brief complete. Drop gear. Gotcha. Yeah, this is not giving me good vibes here with the yeah, we're hitting our top of descent just before Albany, it looks like, so. Figures I got, right as soon as I got ATC, I had to put this big dumb headset back on again because my iPod earbuds were dying. I'm pretty sure I'm going to need a wired USB mic over the ear, something that's not going to die in the middle of a stream.
Southwest 1310, cross Basie at 8,000, LaGuardia, altimeter 3003.
I crossed Basie at 8,000. Altimeter's 3003 for Southwest 1310. So they've pretty much given us Basie at 8,000 is what we messed around with earlier. That's what we put in. And so that's good. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm always configuring for landing early, so like way early. Now this thing, it will not start down until we hit our top of descent, correct? I can dial this down to 8,000 and it's gonna take us down when it's supposed to take us down. Sconce, is that correct? Okay. Fly VNAV path all the way down, and you will manage the speed and config. Okay, gotcha. Ibanez, I heard you. I think I saw you coming in and asking a question about something about the landing. I forgot. Doozy, how was the landing? Caught a bit of you this morning. Yeah, sorry about that, man. It's been I've been trying to mess with these, trying to get the sim performance to catch up a little bit, but it's nothing that I'm doing. I think it's gonna take a literal rig restart to square it away. Like I said, I've been flying all over the world for about 30 hours now. So the rig has been working for about 30 hours, so it is probably due for a little break. Studio X4, welcome in, and thanks for coming in. Sorry, I'm just setting up your new laptop. What'd you get, man? All right. Engine instruments, fuel quantity is good. Lights as required. ATIS and airport info we already have in. Altimeter's checked. Radios are good. Set MCP altitude is good. Got our speed frequency is set. Our course is set. Predict stutters is exactly right, Doozy. I'm gonna predict a CTD before we even get there, to be honest. Like, these stutters are 15 seconds now. Yes, I did. I remembered it, Sconce 224. When I was down here messing with our VNAV and we were talking about VNAV and approach speeds, I was like, oh, I forgot that. Yeah, I did fix it. And then just to confirm it, 224 and then 110.5 on the, so we're good on that too. Thank you for the reminder. Had to shut off the PC. I'll give it a go again. Yeah, no, if I was not streaming right now, I would absolutely have shut off this PC before. I probably should just shut the stream down and call it mid-flight, but I kind of want to see it through. The stupid is gonna outweigh the how bad it's like it is what it is at this point. It's a practice flight in the 737. I got Sconce here. You must land this. Yeah, this is gonna be absolutely ridiculous. Do it for content. I mean, I'm literally frozen more than I'm smooth right now. Like I am frozen for 10 seconds, smooth for 3. Frozen for 10 seconds, smooth for 3. Like, it's ridiculous. Like what? Does it come back? Does it come back? The scope, this guy's scope of Boston Center has to have me like, oh, he's over Albany. Oh, no, he's over Kingston. Oh, where is he at? Like, I must be looking like a stealth fighter. Secretly a B-2, exactly. I got the surface-to-air missile defense is all confused. They can't get me. I honestly don't think it's VATSIM. I guess I could. Doozy, did you try that? when you logged off, did you try disconnect it and see if it was any smoother? That's a good, I mean, that's a possible troubleshooting, which we could actually do as soon as we leave Boston Center. I mean, I could do it now, but there's no ATC in New York anyway, so VATSIM shouldn't be a problem. It doesn't load planes in further than 25 nautical miles. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, there's nobody around me. I'm out. I mean, the nearest plane from me is 400 miles, 300 miles. There's a plane out by Syracuse right now. I'm flying over Albany, and there's a plane over by Syracuse. Oh, I'm out of coffee. I'm out of coffee, and the sim is stuttering. This is straight up ridiculous.
Southwest 1267, leaving my airspace. Washington Center's closed. Radar service terminated. Frequency change approved. See ya.
All right, so we're hitting.
Change approved. Southwest 1267. Thanks, Boston. We'll see you.
We're hitting top of descent here shortly.
Boston Center, good afternoon. UPS 1586 Heavy, 6.9 for 14.
UPS 1586, Boston Center. Hello, climb and maintain flight level 340.
Level 340, UPS 1586.
You know, I was at the doctor's today, and a magazine in the waiting room said not to drink coffee when you have a cold. Why is that? How the hell am I supposed to stay awake? What kind of doctor you watching? What are you talking about? Caffeine dehydrates? Yeah, I know that. I actually drank a ton of water yesterday.
$13 cross Dune at a maintain flight level 200.
Dune 2800, Dr.
Yeah. As do I. I did.
Center, that would be 200 or 280?
200.
I did really, really well yesterday, and I'm doing okay today. So. All right, we're on the way down. Right over Albany. I could not imagine trying to fly into Boston right now with, although I'm flying into New York. Boston's fully staffed right now. Yeah, Boston delivery, ground tower, everybody's on. Where you headed, Hawks girl? Where you going? No flight attendants today. Boo. Exactly. Didn't even see you saying anything. Sorry. Might have to auto land.
Energy put 238 7000 for 14,000, Fox 7.
JetBlue 238, Boston Center, climb and maintain flight level 220.
220, JetBlue 238.
Nope, not allowed. They need to work on the 737s they gotta have a landing door, no?
Boston, breaker 5808, 6.6, 4,000.
Breaker 5808, Boston Center, climb and maintain flight level 220.
220, 5808.
JetBlue 238, what's going to be the indicated airspeed in the climb for you?
If ATC did not clear you for descent at 5 nautical miles, TD request it. I took it as Sconce. I took it as him telling me to cross whatever it was, Basie at 8,000. I took him clearing me to go down.
Prepared 5808, maintain 270 knots.
Was that wrong? he told me to cross Daisy or Basie at 8,000 feet. I'm assuming he was clearing me for pilot's discretion down there. No. Okay. All right.
United 81 leaving my airspace. Montreal is closed. Radar service terminated. Frequency change approved.
Okay. All right. I was just making sure that I'm correct. Or, you know, like I said, I don't know. I want to do the right thing. So.
Can you repeat?
United 81 leaving my airspace. Montreal is closed. Radar service terminated. Frequency change approved. See ya.
Thank you. Frequency change United 81, thank you. Very control.
We should start to see some terrain here because there's quite a bit of it out here. Thanks, Sconce. Very good, very good. Welcome in, everybody. Hope everybody's well. Sorry about the sim performance today. We did a 12-hour we did a 12-hour long haul to start the stream, which it's fun. I enjoy it, but it definitely takes a hit on the machine. I don't know how many of those I'll do. Starting the stream like that, and then I would have to shut down my entire. I'll have to shut the whole rig down, and next time I do one of those.
American 7110, maintain 310 knots or greater in the descent.
310 or greater going down, American 7110.
United 641, checking in with you at flight level 37.
Ended up losing it all again and crashed trying to reach a runway. Ah.
Radar contact about 25 southwest of LaGuardia at 370.
So in case you do not have a discretion, don't overfly your top of descent. ATC does not know your top of descent. You request descent if they do not descend you early. Okay, gotcha, Sconce. Thank you. I always did wonder that, and I kind of figured that's the way it was, but so they don't know your top of descent because it's always changing.
641, just confirm it was 250. It sounded like you said 35.
I am gonna go ahead and knock off some of the noise here.
Perfect, thanks.
Basie at 8,000 is going to be in Poughkeepsie, just north of. We're going to be like right in. Not Stewart. Hell. You can tell I've been out of New York for 2 years. White Plains.
Hello, Turkish 4. Continue flight level 330 and continue hesitating.
Hang on 1 second, guys.
Turkish 4, your radar contact 10 miles west of Providence at flight level 295. Climb and maintain flight level 310. And you said you're on a heading right now?
No, request direct. Turkish 4.
Sorry. When I get to Yeoman, I need to be at 3. We'll be pretty much a straight in. The way we come in off this arrival, it's pretty much a straight in.
4, passing 310.
Turkish 4, are you maintaining 310 or are you going to continue climbing?
Request continue 330. Turkish 4.
Turkish 4, climb and maintain flight level 330.
Climb 230 and continue direct please on Turkish 4.
$18,000. $3003.
Turkish 4, clear direct Ebony.
I feel like I'm watching a flight sim PowerPoint right now.
Continue direct Ebony, Turkish 4.
American 7110, squawk 1115.
1115, American 7110.
Oh, hey, we overflew New York. That's Sim Stutter.
$13, just confirm cross Dune at and maintain flight level 200.
Yes, at Dune at 200. I'm starting to descent about 10 nautical miles.
Roger.
Landing altimeter, we're good. Recall. Oh, auto brake needs that. I always miss that. I missed it landing in Indianapolis. Auto brake 1.
American 7110, descend via the Roebuck 3, arrival runway 4 right transition. Boston altimeter 3005, maintain 310 knots or greater until advised.
Alright, descend via the Roebuck 3 for the 4 right transition, and we'll maintain above 310 knots as we descend, American 7110.
Center Brickyard 5808.
Brickyard 5808.
I should just step away for 5 minutes, way back. I have the calibration restriction as well.
That's fine. Let me know when you're back. JetBlue 238, cross Calverton, VOR, Charlie at 12000, 250 knots, Kennedy altimeter 3002.
Hawks Girl with the lurk. Thanks for the lurk.
22 Calverton, 12250, JetBlue 238.
Got to be at 8,000 right there. What's this green line, or this green dot, Sconce?
Boston Center, good evening, United 521, 6,900, nice, climbing 14,000.
United 521, Boston Center, climb and maintain flight level 380.
Decel point? Oh.
Maintain flight level 380, United 521. And can we get 400? Just forgot to refile that.
Yeah, 521, climb and maintain flight level 400.
Up to 400, United 521, thank you.
Want to start slowing down there to make your speed restrict. Gotcha.
United 641, descend via the Roebuck 3, arrival runway 4 right transition, Boston altimeter 3005, maintain 270 knots until slowed by the arrival.
I roger that. Standing by the Roebuck 3, arrival runway 04 right transition, and maintaining 270 knots.
Look at all those lines.
Good evening, United. Requesting radio check. Last aircraft calling was 2x5. Right.
Look at it, right? Would you look at that? Would you just look at it? When I see lines and circles like this one, I say, will you look at that? Oh my God, would you look at that? I actually have that that blurb. I have it parted for Joe's stream because every time he says, "Oh, would you look at that?" I use it every single time. I don't care. It costs me 50 bits or 100. I don't even care. Oh, I see. So this magenta line is that's where our FMC is set. We won't go below that. So I don't see any other on this arrival. There's really no other constraints. I mean, we pass base and then we just go right into the what? Nice. Thanks for the 50 bits. I'm being controlled already. What do I need them for? Got me. Yep. Got me. So 3,000 is where we're going after this. $10,000. Oh, sconce. What? It's the side view. Gotcha. When do you guys use the flash?
You're barely readable. Say your message again.
Keep an eye on my speed. If you start speeding, pull a bit of speed brake to keep you. I got 240 right now, so I should be all right. That's what I had set before. I had 240 at 11,000 before, so I think we're all right. No? Okay, flash. Yeah, this is like, I think you're the different, like, it alternates the landing light flashing, and I've seen people do it in real life.
Golf into Sierra Pop Echo, your clearance is on request, number 1.
I've seen them do it in real life. I just don't know what the hell it's for. We're going to be on like a
yeah, that's much better, thank you.
5-mile final by the time we come out of Boston Center, so I don't know if, like, what they're going to do there. This will be interesting. When we...
yeah, I'll have an IFR clearance for you in just a minute.
Maybe FAA and American, we are on different authorities. Yeah, well, you know there's a CAA, right? You understand that there's a CAA, right? Can't believe you're not even a pilot. You didn't even know that.
Okay, 5808, thanks. Cross Calverton, Charlie at 12000, 250 knots, the Kennedy altimeter 3002.
Calverton, 250 knots, 3002 for Brickyard 5808.
This is all perfectly normal, guys.
Southwest 1310, leaving my airspace. New York approach is closed. Radar service terminated. Frequency change approved. All
right, we'll head over to CTAF. Thank you very much for your ATC. Good night.
Boston Center, American.
All right, so I guess we're going to go down to 3,000 now. We're kind of doing our own thing. 3,000 is the constraint. We'll stick around up here until our top of descent to get there. We'll let it bring us down. Yes, the British Airways captain told me. Oh, that was another. This has been a doozy of a stream, doozy. Oh. Change to 3001. I need to make those smaller, those numbers. Greaser incoming. We will approach the 10-degree line with flaps set to 5. We will have localizer and GS by then. Flaps 15, gears down, line 6, and then 3 greens, gear, flaps 30, and manual flight. Greaser incoming. I hope so. LaGuardia traffic, southwest 1310. We're about 25 miles to the north of LaGuardia. We'll be coming in full stop landing, ILS runway 22. LaGuardia traffic. So the 10 line flaps are 5, and we're on speed. Properly brief, fresh into mind. Take it easy and don't worry. Is there any way you can do anything with the stutters? Because that would help. Like that. You can only have one meal the rest of your life. What do you choose? Probably Reladin. Probably Reladin, Spätzle, and red cabbage for me. Sucker for a good spicy pasta. Nice. I had so much steak while I was a fireman. I think I'm good. Like, I stopped eating like a lot of red meat for a long time, for like 6-7 months after my heart attack, and it really, I missed it a little bit here and there, but really wasn't that bad. We're pretty much. So when would you start with like your leading edge and stuff, Sconce? Like, we're at 240 right now, and we're holding 240 pretty readily. Not a huge fan of steak, but I like taco bowl with taco meat, and I think I could have it every time. Yeah, you do eat a lot of tacos. That's wife does too. So Yeoman, they're slowing me down to 179. We're gonna be at 3,000 there. Super easy to meal prep. Yeah, yeah. $25 lines set flaps and start slowing down. Okay. Oh, we already got the localizer. Whoops. Not what I wanted. Where's my glide slope at? There we go. God, man. Try not to force things. There's a reason for drawing all those lines. Apart from looking great, it's actually your landing envelope visually drawn. You're below. You are below it. Nice arrival profile. Keep it steady. Okay. All right. Flaps R5. I believe we're on speed for that. We're actually on at 180 right now. But we're slowing way down. We're going down to approach speed right now. We don't want to be there, do we? Set speed window. I had it set up to avoid storms in the area. My tech. Keep it at flat. Why are we slowing down to 170? I mean, we're almost down to approach speed. I'm gonna start getting slow. Assuming that this allows me to do anything right. Like I'm down to 170 right now. I shouldn't be at 170. Shouldn't I be on speed? Should I be on speed mode right now? How do I do that? Got it. All right, we got the glide. Recap what he said here. We will have the localizer and glide slope flaps 15. We go flaps 15 now or at 5? Wait a minute. We will have localizer and glide slope by then. Flaps 15, gears down on the 6. But we need to be fully configured there. Speed for flaps 5 is 250. Want me at 250 right now? Welcome to New York. Over here. We're going to jump from here to here. Bugged it. What's up, Edward? You want me fully configured here, right? Gear down at 6. Oh. And we're only going to flaps 30, right? My God, man. What's going on, Ed? Welcome in. Getting ready to land at LaGuardia. All right, and then we're manually flying, you say? 149. As soon as I get my my plane back, I'll go ahead and do that if we're not embedded into. Bro, this is ridiculous. We're gonna literally be on the runway when I see this again. All right, I'm gonna try to fly it now. Yep, I just took autopilot off, so we're probably gonna be in the Long Island Sound here. Gonna fly right over Hunts Point, and we'll be embedded in the. LaGuardia traffic, Southwest 1310's on a 5-mile final, runway 22. We'll stop landing.
1,000.
There's the Marine Maritime Academy we're flying over right now. No worries. That's Rikers Island. That's New York City's prison on the right. Just your standard approach.
200. Approaching minimums. Minimums. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
I'll be honest with you. I never, ever, ever would have thought that we were actually going to be able to even land here. given the sim performance. However, welcome to LaGuardia, the MK Studios LaGuardia, which I absolutely love, and I used to work here. And this airport is phenomenally looking in here. So, well, we're here. Thank you, Sconce. I appreciate all the help, man. I really appreciate all the help. Get ourselves situated here real quick. LaGuardia traffic, Southwest 1310. We are vacated runway 22. We'll be taxiing to E-gates. LaGuardia traffic. Tell me this sim just completely crashed right now. It was a 206 according to landing rate manager. We have no... You're telling me after all that, we landed and it crashed after we landed? This is amazing. We floated a lot. Did this really happen? Yeah, it said good landing. We waited it out for as long as we could. Wait a minute. Holy crap. I thought for sure we were... The PC is pissed, bro. It is pissed. That was like a 45-second stutter, and I haven't moved anywhere. I haven't even shut off the landing lights or taken the flaps out yet. I'm gonna be pissed if APL doesn't, if I can't like secure the flight. You have witnesses. You had a good landing. Oh my God, this is nuts. Hello? Hello? Me you're looking for? Thanks, man. Well, I mean, we're sitting here right now. We could take a look at it. You know, I mean, we got nothing going on. Clearly the sim doesn't want to work. I mean, it shows that we're right here. Yeah, I landed long on that. 209 at 0.96 Gs. But, I mean, it shows way long. The last time I came in here, it showed... I don't know that that's right. Your flight simulator appears to be frozen. No kidding. You cannot land less than gravity. Sim lockup detected. Now they've thrown me off the network, VATSIM. Gravity is 1 point. Yeah, that's how good it is, those Scots. Well, guys, I believe I don't know that we're going to be able to go anywhere from here. This is the furthest and the longest sim stutter that we've had. I don't know that I have any control over anything in the sim currently. All I did was go to retract. Wait, no way. This actually came back? This is insane. This is nuts. Logo light stays on. We're gonna stay steady on the strobe. No, the strobe can come off actually. Anti-collision stays on. Those can come off. APU, let's go ahead and start it up. This is unbelievable, dude. This is unbelievable. Shut your engine off so you get APL credit. This is crazy. Oh my God. The fact that this actually that we're actually going to be able to taxi in and take a look at the airport is insane. My tech, we had a sim freeze for about 5 minutes, and then it came back. Oh, wait a minute. No, it's not VATSIM. VATSIM's, I shut off vPilot and everything. I don't think it's VATSIM at all. I think it's just the sim servers, me flying. You know, I did restart the sim, but I didn't restart the rig. You know, yeah, it was completely off for at least, I would say at least 5 minutes. We went and looked at Volanta, for crying out loud, and I mean, we sat here. I was literally just getting ready to take my headset off, and I would like to do a little tour of, because I haven't done that. But they have like these cool pedestrian bridges. This is a really cool airport now, and MK Studios did a great job making it. I'm gonna sit here, man. I'm sitting here. It came back once. It's got me disconnected completely. It's got to be a server issue with theirs. It's basically pulling me out of the server and or out of the Microsoft Flight Simulator server, because I'm not shown on the on Navigraph right now in real time. So this is a server issue on their side. Pontiac 9-1, what's going on? We just landed at LaGuardia. Most of the flight has been just like this, where we have had a basically more stutters than not, and yeah, so it's been interesting. But we actually made the flight. We were able to fly the first flight, the 737 Max, the first 737 Max flight on the stream. It has not been pretty, but taxi to the ramp via Bravo, Echo, and Alpha. Thank you, Jeffrey. I would love to. I mean, I would really enjoy that right now, but you know, we are delayed on the taxiway, as you know. That happens a lot at LaGuardia. Stutter. Maybe I'll hit Echo this time. I'll be able to catch Echo this time. Last time I missed it. If this comes back, this is just like this is just for fun. I want to see if this comes back right now. Like, I literally don't even care. I don't even care if I get credit for this A Pilot's Life flight as much as I would like to. But I think Doozy's right. I think I'm gonna have to shut my engines off just so I get credit if it comes back on. All right, guys. I am going to. We're gonna take a look at the. the whole thing is. Minimize the sim and come back to it. I think my whole rig is frozen now. Yeah, I think the whole thing is jacked now. So PC and op, exactly that. Exactly that. But all right, guys, I'm gonna call it a day here. I'm gonna give the rig a break and figure out what's going on and restart it. Maybe I'll do another flight later on, but I might do that. I might start that Anchorage flight so I can land it before I go to bed, and then maybe do that other overnight long haul. But that's not gonna help anything with my rig. Just a couple of things here. We came in today. Again, Pontiac, thank you very much. Donated 20 gifted subs while I wasn't even streaming. I appreciate you. I'm glad you're here to catch that. I'm glad you're here to catch that. Thank you. Really appreciate it. 20 people got gifted subs while on my 10 days off. Sconce, thanks for the resub. 2 months in a row. Appreciate it. Rip Johnny, thank you for the follow over on Twitch. Rapenza gave out 5 community subs today. We had a little hype train there, and then we had another anonymous gifter with another sub that came in and dropped that. Wild River Bush League for the 100-bit cheer. We had Ropenza also dropping 30 bits on a gigantified emote. Thanks again, My Tech Review, for the Need for Speed redemption. Sconce dropped another 1,000 bits after he figured out what bits were. Chuck Ha came in and followed. Mark Sims Cherokee followed, and Doozy dropped another 50 bits on a to get me on my VATSIM. Contact me sound. J28 ESN, thank you for the follow over on Kick. Did I miss anybody or anything anywhere else? I'll double check here. In your opinion, you did the approach really spot on. Good strategy for any major airport approach. Appreciate it, Sconce. Thanks for all your help and helping out the community, learning this thing. This is a lot of fun. Drawing in the lines and everything like that for this helped out a lot. Those are good benchmarks. I just got to figure out what to do at each of those lines again without having you in the chat recapping it. But yeah. You'll be in tomorrow for your work entertainment. Very good. I hope to be back tomorrow. I don't want to overdo it today, but we did 5.5 hours. It's longer than what I thought we were going to do. But I'm going to wrap it up. I'm going to go get some food. I'll probably go for a walk. And then, so I'll be chilling. Again, Sconce, thank you very much. I know you helped out Pontiac. I know you've helped out people in the community, in the Discord channel and all that stuff. Sconce is a real-life pilot, flies these things for real. He's constantly throwing stuff here for us and throwing stuff at me to learn. Our first flight is 737 MAX in the sim or on stream, and it was my first flight on VATSIM as well for 737. So yeah, that's it. You guys enjoy your night. Thank you very much. Sconce, it's got to be late over there, man. You guys be safe if you're going back to work, and I will see you guys on the next one. Thanks everybody for the follows, the bits, and the gifted subs, and all the support. I really appreciate you. As long as I'm feeling at least as good as I am today, I'll be back tomorrow. And that's it. We'll see you guys on the next one. Peace. Oh, you know what? I should raid somebody on Twitch. Who we got on? Anybody on? Anybody on the Twitch side of things? If you guys don't mind staying. I'm off my game. We should raid somebody on Twitch. Oh, Captain Norse is on. Nice. Let's go see Captain Norse. Good dude. I'm following. He's same category. Here he is. Guys, I'm going to send you over to Captain Norse. Good dude. He's up in I think he's Norway or Sweden. I'm not sure which one he is. I think he's Norway. And but yeah, he does a lot of on-air stuff we used to do before. And say hello. Yeah, that's that. We'll see you guys on the next one. Peace out. Later.